welcome to the AL Central Rundown. We're bored on a Friday night, so teams are playing. We're just gonna watch them. Right now, it's Eric and Lee. I think Ty's jumping on in a bit, and I think we have a soft kind of commit from Dan. So we'll see if he pops up. I don't know. He didn't really. He said he's into it, and then just he's a busy man. So
He said, "I'm a huge maybe," is what he said, which those are his exact words. So,
yep. So if it's like the true Midwest polite, it means he ain't showing up for a goddamn minute. That's the classic. We'll see what my wife says, and then because we all know the wife never says yes, says all the husbands, so we can just blame them. That's the game. So Lee right now has the Houston Detroit game up. It's bottom of the second. Cleveland just started against Seattle, and then really what we're going to be watching most of the game, most of the evening on is the White Sox Royals game, and then also the Twins play the Rockies, who they just had a horrible series against the Dodgers, but it is what it is. I have been in California for a week. Very happy to be home, but I have not watched like any baseball. So if I missed anything other than Shohei Ohtani being very angry at Dalton Varsho or
I
Dalton,
mean, that was basically it from what I heard from that series.
so yeah, I guess I haven't missed that much. I had to check the standings. It's still Cleveland and Chicago. I don't know. I just miss baseball, so wanted to do this.
It's very fair.
And technically, I'm out on summer, so I'm unemployed for the next 6 weeks. So I get to do whatever I want. But you can also hear my daughter right now is playing with the doorstop. So if you see me looking over my shoulder or my camera go black, I will have to go put her to bed in the next hour, and then we'll go on from there.
I'm not enthused about the Tigers. I was. They swept the White Sox. And I was like, okay, and then they lost 2 out of 3 to the Yankees. And I'm like, yep, back to reality.
That's kind of how I felt about the Dodgers series because like the Twins took 2 out of 3. They swept Texas. They took 2 out of 3 against Arizona. I was like, okay, just be competitive with LA,
Yeah.
and they weren't. Like I think they had a blowout loss. They lost a 2-1 game, which is very frustrating because it's really if you're going to beat the Dodgers, it's because they have no pitching remaining. Eric Lauer was their starting pitcher for the first game. That was the most winnable, and then the last game they had Ohtani going up against Joe Ryan, who was sick, was actually pushed back from the day before, and then was still not feeling 100%, but they decided to pitch him anyway, which honestly, that sounds like that's something you can criticize the Twins for. I mean, Joe Ryan at 75% is still probably their best pitcher, so like,
Yeah.
why not? So
I don't know
right
why
now we
they've
have,
been in a mound visit for the past, 2 years, it feels
oh,
like. I
this
don't
is
know.
froze. So because the actual game is the top of the third.
Oh,
Nobody out.
okay.
Montero, who I'm pretty sure pulled whatever Verlander pulled the other day to be out for a couple more weeks. I'm pretty sure it was Keeter who did it.
Yeah. Well, I've hit refresh a couple times, and it's still just showing this.
Yeah, sometimes
So,
it doesn't. I have a little bit more luck with game day or just doing scoreboard and then just watching the thing. But yeah, sometimes technology
yeah, maybe if I
doesn't
switch
always work
these.
for
Oh,
us.
yeah, I see where it says top of the third over here. Oh, it was a strikeout. Yeah, that tracks.
I did see.
Yeah,
Oh,
there
what's
is
his name?
his goof.
I see James Outman is still getting some play time. How is that going?
He had his moment. He got an RBI
He did.
against the White Sox. Yeah,
What
so
what has he done? Now I'm very curious
that's
because
about it. He hit a home run in his first at bat. He's made a couple good outfield plays, and he got an RBI uh, the other day, last weekend, and that was pretty much it. I don't think he's done much since then.
well he has a in 21 plate appearances he has 12 strikeouts. That tracks.
Yeah,
A 158 batting average. He was batting 156 for the Twins. The difference is he has a home run, so his OPS is 554 when it was 479 for the Twins. So he is doing better, but
Look, they've started doing this thing where if they pinch hit Kerry Carpenter for Jemai Jones in the fourth inning, or whatever the hell it is,
I did see
then
that.
they'll switch out Jones for Outman for defense,
Right.
which tells me that Jones is on a very, very short leash and that he should be counting his lucky stars that Wenzel Perez is on the 60-day IL. Because otherwise, there's no way he'd still be on this team.
I know I watched your guys' episode on Sunday, and I know Sam said because you talked about some of the decisions AJ Hinch has been making, and it's been very like by the book. And Sam is arguing, not arguing, but his point is he's managing to basically say that he can still manage for basically his next job, which I don't really agree with, and maybe I'm just missing the point of what he was saying. I if you're gonna use Jemai Jones, you platoon him, but the fourth inning is like even as someone who loves a platoon,
Yeah.
that's that's a bit early.
Because there's following the book, but then there's doing that, and that's why it made me question. Okay, is he like trying to prove a point to Scott Harris of you make me have this guy still be on the roster? I'm going to use him. Like I don't get it.
It could be. I mean, I don't know. Let's see if they're at that level in Detroit. It's not going to be a good rest of the season.
I mean, that's
I mean,
totally made up. I don't know. I don't know what the
right.
deal is between Harris and Hinch right now because we haven't gotten anything public from. Hinch isn't going to tell us anything. Harris basically never does public stuff unless it's like significant moments. So I'm just making that up. I don't know. It's the thing is, it doesn't make sense. Like even if you're saying, "Oh, platoon at these moments," that move just does not make sense.
No,
So that's
I
why.
really because especially like when I can see like if you put a weaker so like if you would do the opposite and it's a left-handed it's for an opener. You have a left-handed opener. I would maybe think about putting Jemai Jones as like the number 3 hitter for the opener specifically, and then pull him the second the other pitcher comes out. But Kerry Carpenter might have 3 at bats left in that game if you count the.
Exactly. I
So
don't care
that's way too early.
I don't care that they're doing a bullpen day because they're doing a bullpen day. You're gonna have other right hand pitchers coming in. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. So that to me is a bit on the extreme side, but I don't know. I'd have to. I mean, maybe Carpenter like has he been nursing an injury? Was he not feeling well? Like was there? I don't know. Like I would almost lean that way more than. I don't know. It is weird though. If it was purely for the platoon matchup, that's not a good.
He just came back from his AC sprain shoulder thing a few weeks ago, but that was a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
Yep, that's a bit extreme. Like there is something called a pinch hitter penalty. So like whatever your baseline stats are as just a normal hitter, platoon or otherwise, if you come off cold if you come off cold off the bench, you do lose like 50 points of batting average and you lose, X amount of percentage. So like that does exist. So to pull Carpenter, who's probably seen this pitcher once already, just leave him, man. I don't think you unless it's like you have no faith in Kerry Carpenter to put together a good at bat. I don't know. It's
Everything
weird.
about it does not make sense. Kerry Carpenter's career against lefties is better than what Jemai Jones is doing this year. It's the fourth inning. You're just sending a guy out there, and every time Jones gets pinch hits for Carpenter at Comerica, he gets booed every single time, and then he strikes out, and he gets booed by the entire stadium again. Like you're just setting the guy up to fail. It's like I don't get it.
I do. I agree. Like the result is he's setting him up to fail. I agree. You're setting him up to fail, but you're almost setting him up to fail in a position he should be thriving in, which seems like really weird because he has the platoon advantage. He should be putting in a spot to succeed, but it's not going well right now. So you can continue. Maybe the thought is reps and play time, and he's going to get the at bats, and he'll turn it around, and this will have a big payoff.
Yeah, I
but
think
it's not working right now.
It's not working. He's got 3 hits in the last month or whatever the hell it is. Like, I was at the game last weekend that he got his first hit in 3 weeks. Like,
Yeah.
come on, what are we doing?
Yeah.
It's insane.
Also, I don't want to say it's a bad start, but to walk James Outman ahead of Kevin McGonigal is not what you want to do.
No.
Which I can't. I think the Twins played against Aragaidi. I wasn't too impressed because I think it's just what he's showing. I think he was pretty wild, but I can't imagine a player that I would want to attack more right now than James Outman, especially with McGonigal, who's just contact. And if there's one thing James Outman can do, it's run. He's at least decently fast. McGonigal can find a gap. It's going to be a run.
And Kevin McGonigal is a very good situational hitter. He has more triples than ground into double plays.
Yeah.
Like, that's incredible.
Take that.
Like, if there's a runner on third, he gets the fly ball. If there's a runner on third with less than 2 outs, he gets a fly ball. If there's a runner on second with nobody out, he gets a ground ball to prevent the runner.
Okay.
He doesn't strike out. It's all those things that are just.
I can buy that. I was ready to poo poo on your idea to say like because like I first interpreted it as you were saying he's clutch, and I've gone on my clutch rant long enough or before, so I won't repeat it here. But yes, there is a skill to a guy on third, nobody out. Okay, sack fly does the job. Do it. You need to move a runner over. Okay, we'll slap the ball over to the other side. That is a skill. So I will not. I was ready to start a debate right off the bat, but
so is my counter every single time will be just look at Spencer Torkelson's stats because it's incredible.
Little bleeder through. Do you know? So I just see Christian Walker on the screen. Do you know the original deal for Carlos Correa was instead of the Astros eating money, it was just going to be Correa for Walker straight up?
Really? I don't know if that would have been better or worse than what it ended up being.
Let's see. Christian Walker, he was having a horrible year last year, so it looked like he was washed. Last I looked, he has 1.5 WAR. He has a 111 OPS plus, 18 home runs, which is about really the only thing he's doing. 234 batting average. He's a slugger. So last year he really struggled. I think he had like a negative WAR at the trade deadline. Looks like he kind of pulled it around a little bit. He had 0.3 at the end of the year, so not great, but. Yeah, the Twins just didn't want to do it, which I guess.
Well, that would have required. Would they have? I don't know. I guess how much they would off of the salary he would have off.
What was that?
I don't know. I was gonna make a joke, but then I lost my train of thought.
Fair enough. I mean, I think if there was a do-back, I think obviously the Twins would do it because, one, Walker's having a productive season, but also Derek Falvey, I think, was left with the impression that he would be able to reinvest the money saved from Carlos Correa's contract, and it turns out, oh, no, he wasn't, or else I would have, if I was Falvey, then I would have just kept the contract unless my boss tells me to absolutely, move him, but maybe that was the mandate.
Dylan Dingler, man, he's so good.
Yes, he is. And only third, according to the fans in the AL. He's the third best catcher in the AL.
So stupid. Oh, nice.
Oh, my goodness, what a horrible... Even Altuve didn't even look at it. That's so funny. Ball sails into, like... who was it? McGonigal steals second. Catcher just airmails it to the point where Altuve, who has a trouble, reaching for anything above his head anyway. I don't even think he stuck his glove out. He just kind of looked at him, looked at the catcher, like, what do you want me to do with this?
That was like 8 feet to the left of second.
I love that. I wish we could show that clip.
That wasn't even on target.
No. I mean, I'm not kidding you. Altuve his glove did not come outside of his body. And he just looked at the ball go by and just looked at the ground and was like, well, I guess that happened.
That was unbelievable. Who's catching for them? Diaz? Is that it? Yeah.
It must be because I think Vasquez is their backup. Well, I think he's having a pretty good season, or he was before.
It might be a backup.
Yeah, Christian Vasquez has a he has a 68 OPS plus, so he's cooled down quite a bit. But he has 4 homers. How many did he have last year for the Twins? 3. So that's fine. He's almost played. This is kind of funny. He had 65 games with the Twins last year. He had 54 this year. My daughter obviously very interested in Christian Vasquez talk.
I'm sure. Was he just a free agent? Or was there a trade that I missed?
It was the last year of his 3-year deal, which did not work. Like, what was his cumulative? For the Twins, in 3 years, he was a .1 WAR player. So dead, like just an absolute replacement player. He had a 577 OPS, which is good for a 60 OPS plus. So, not great.
Getty is just completely missing the zone here.
Yeah, can you click on his? Just search for or like click on Arrighetti because I want to see what his walk rate is. I can look this up.
There's something that happened because it's in play runs. Oh, nice! There we go.
Oh, that's a bomb. Yeah, Carpenter knew that right away. Wow.
Every single one of Carpenter's home runs is just a complete bomb.
This might sound mean, but Kerry Carpenter just looks like a caveman to me. Like big man with club, hit ball hard, run round base. Tell me that's not accurate.
I mean, I don't have anything to refute it.
I'm not saying he's not.
I don't know how you argue against that.
I mean, just look at him. He looks like a big ape. Just like a big dumb animal.
That's kind of mean.
Okay, maybe that was kind of mean. That's fair.
All right, what did you want me to look up?
Just Arrighetti's walk rate.
He has 10.9%.
10.9%, 23rd percentile.
Yeah.
Mediocre stuff. He gets hit hard a lot, which Carpenter just proved that. Oh, no, it's the opposite. He does not get hit hard a lot.
Doesn't get a lot of chase, a lot of whiff. Walks a lot. Avoids some barrels at a pretty decent rate.
Yeah, he's better than I thought, I guess. I think when he played against the Twins, we'd have to look at his game log. I did not think he pitched that well. I thought he was pretty bad, but...
Game logs. When did he...
Does Kerry Carpenter have blonde streaks in his hair?
I don't think so. I think he's just like a dirty blonde. Mine will kind of get like that. If you're in the sun long enough, then you get like bleach blonde a little bit.
Well, I mean, he lives in a cave, so I don't know how he's in the sun so much.
He's also from Florida.
There are caves in Florida?
Apparently.
Okay, looks like Cleveland and Seattle's underway, and then Kansas City and Chicago are about to start. Looks like Chicago's wearing their City Connect jerseys, which I don't know how you feel about them. I'm not a fan.
I just still don't like them. They've grown on me maybe a little bit since they were first released, but I still think they're kind of silly.
Was it Sam that said this was the giveaway night jersey?
Yeah.
And I can't shake that thought.
That's what I think of every single time I see them.
Oh, Mike Vassell is going to be mic'd up today. He's probably going to talk trash to Tarek Skubal again. Do we know what that was about? Do they think he was relaying signals, or what do they?
So John Boy had a video. So basically, what it was Vassell was doing his like waving the wand shit or whatever, and Skubal either was annoyed by that, which fair, or he thought they were doing some sign stealing type stuff. So basically, he strikes out Colson Montgomery, and then he tells the White Sox, "Yeah, keep doing that. I'm going to strike you out anyway." Basically, it was.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah,
That would
Skubal is
be
yeah. He's basically just telling the White Sox dugout to shut up and go away.
that would be genius if you're gonna do a sign stealing candle instead of the Astros hiding it behind like banging a trash can behind like down the clubhouse hallway, to have a stupid little princess wand and waving that around, relaying signals. That would be like very good. But when you get caught, there'd be a lot of evidence, so maybe don't do that.
Yeah. It was just a huge nothing burger. I think people made it out to be bigger than it was. Like after the game, Skubal was like, "Yeah, it was nothing," and it's basically just Skubal's very competitive and like
Right.
got in the moment. And
I
like,
think that's
yeah,
I think that's kind of how I took it. I would thought either he thinks they're stealing signs, or like Tarek is not exactly a friendly fellow when he's on the mound. Like he looks visibly angry at all times. So like I think he will look for a chip to put on his shoulder if he doesn't naturally have one. And that was just one thing to do.
yeah. That was basically it. He might have gotten annoyed by the wand waving stuff, which like fair, yeah. That's you can get annoyed by that and then yell at the other team for doing that after you strike their guy out with the bases loaded. So, whatever. It's just a huge nothing burger.
Which I was a little disappointed. I do want the White Sox to have another scandal just so they can be knocked down a peg.
That would be funny.
I think we can all agree that they've had it too good for too long.
They've had it too good. Yeah. They need some more pain.
Sandlin going for the White Sox. I just missed who was going for the Royals. Though I don't know. I mean, I don't think anyone's high on the Royals on this show anymore. I think it's too late. They've shown too little, and they just lost Garcia, and Witt, I think, avoided the IL.
He's avoided the IL. It's the day-to-day.
He still hasn't played, though, this week?
Let me look it up.
Should just be able to see the lineups by now.
Oh, he's in today's lineup.
Okay.
So I guess
if he has not played this week,
yeah,
you should have put him on the IL. You're already like at day 7, and you can only go back 4 or 3 days.
Yeah.
It's because I'm looking at Cleveland and Seattle. Luis Castillo has not had a good year. He has like a 5 ERA, which I still view him as like an incredibly good pitcher. Maybe he just had a lot of bad starts, but did not view that. But I guess he is like, what, mid-30s now?
Yeah, Bobby's last game was June 18th. And he's in today's lineup.
I mean, you should just put him on the IL, use the roster spot. You'd be able to call him up Sunday. Would it really be that big of a deal?
I don't know. I guess maybe they didn't anticipate it being this long, and they didn't want to do it for 3 days. Yeah. It was just, by the time they realized, it might be a little longer than we thought, it was like Tuesday, and so would have called up a guy for 3 days.
I'm also going to guess Bobby was also like, don't. It's fine. Yeah. I'll be ready tomorrow. And like, I don't know what leverage Kansas City has at that point, but they probably should just listen to their superstar.
Yeah. Oh, Cleveland already scored. How'd they do that?
Oh, Patrick Bailey. Patrick Bailey may have just pulled something on a swing.
Ooh. Yeah, see, I've got the stream up on here, then Savant on this screen, and then I just have flitting between games on my TV.
I just have MLB up, and I have the 4 split screens.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you can't do that on the TV, with my TV. I don't know what it is.
I just have my browser up.
Yeah, I'll just do that. And I just won't see the stream.
Do you think the Guardians are just allergic to having a catcher with a 200 batting average?
Apparently so. Apparently they don't value the catcher position very much.
Not offense, defense. They clearly. Oh, I'm about to say that would have been a BS double, but that would have been great.
Oh, what happened?
Bailey had a broken bat, like sawed his bat in half, and it was like a slow roller just over third base, but it went just foul at the last second.
All right.
I think it would have been like a legit. Oh yeah, okay, it was foul a little bit, but it would have been a legit double after because the third baseman was shaded over near shortstop. It would have probably been like a 58-mile-an-hour double.
Oh, gotcha. That's silly. No, there was during one of I think the first game of the series between Chicago and Cleveland. Cleveland lost on a half check swing double and then a line drive single, and Dan was like complaining about the half check swing double. I'm like, that's guards ball right there.
Cleveland lost that game or Cleveland won?
Cleveland lost that game.
Good.
Yeah.
Did you tell him how does it feel? Or
Yeah, I did the hashtag Sox ball.
yes.
It was extremely entertaining.
Okay, so we have Kansas City's first pitch, Sandlin, going up against Carter Jensen right now. Uh, we'll see. I don't know. I don't think anyone's going to believe in Chicago for the rest of the year because they're the new kids on the block. But I have worries about their starting pitching, and sometimes I mean their bullpen can be a little shaky, but what bullpen can't or isn't.
Right.
But I don't know how much longer we can go with the or the national, I guess, narrative is going to be like, do we believe in the White Sox yet? They just got Teal back. I don't know how he's done, but ooh, that's a sharp. That's just going to be a single, isn't it?
Yeah, hit a little too hard.
All right, a good start though.
Do we want? Which one are we rooting for here? Do we want?
Kansas City. What do you mean? Who are we rooting for?
I forgot you're a hater. I'm a bit more neutral.
Do you also cheer for Voldemort? Like, what do you? What question is this?
Okay, that's fair.
I do so like the Chicago broadcast. I don't know how many times when I do watch them, I watch them on mute because I can't stand their play-by-play guy, even though I like Steve Stone. They have an umpire like favorability, so like a little gauge that tells like if it's more favorable to the hitter, neutral, or whatever. And then they have like a little gauge, and I love that. I like that a lot. I wish more teams would do that.
That's a little goofy. I don't know how much I like that.
See, I think it's helpful. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna like ride or die off it, but it is nice to know. Oh, this umpire typically is more favorable to pitchers, and like I do. Just knowing that is just nice to have in the back of my head.
I guess I'd be more interested if it was like. So I don't know how you would do it, but like, oh, the umpire tends to have a generous top of the zone or something like that.
Oh yeah.
This umpire expands the zone at the top. That kind of thing.
I guess umpire scorecard would have that though. I mean, I know that's not on the broadcast, but like that.
Yeah, my point is like if there was something on the broadcast, then I think I'd prefer it being like, oh, this umpire tends to be a little more to the left. Like, well, they'll call inside stuff on lefties, but they'll call outside stuff on. Right.
I remember having the dumbest argument with a buddy in college about teams having scouting reports on umpires, and he thought it was the dumbest thing he'd ever heard. And I just remember thinking, like, why is this such like why is this not a possible or likely scenario for you? They have numbers and scouting reports on literally everything. When you can get judgments from an umpire, they 100% have that. Oh, someone went deep.
Colt Keith.
For Detroit. Colt Keith?
Yeah, I guess I'm a little bit ahead of you. No, he thought it didn't, he didn't realize it went up, so he was sprinting around the bases, so it was probably a very fast.
Oh, funny.
Because it, like, just went over I'm going to show the replay here in a second. Oh, that's
I think
very...
Yeah. I think it hit the foul pole.
It hit the foul ball. Dude, Colt Keith has 5 homers on the season now. 4 of them are against Houston. Because he had the one 3-homer game.
Keep playing him.
Yep. Very funny. I think the Vizcast is just broken today.
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah. Alright, no, okay, it looks like it is working a little bit better here.
Yeah, we'll see. I'll say I typically have better luck with scoreboard anyway. Oops, Hanlon does not look sharp today. Ooh, and Teal just slid on the grass. Pull something. Pull a quad. I don't even know if that's Teal, honestly. I'm assuming it is because he just got called back.
The grass still wet or something?
Well, like they spray it down, like not the grass, but they spray down the dirt before the game.
I didn't know if it like rained or something.
Well, it kind of looks like if you look at like the pattern, it looks like they laid down some of that like it's intended to like to soak up water, but it's dirt, and they just sprinkle. It looks like that's kind of mixed in because you kind of have that mixed pattern where like in a typical game it's just one uniform wetness.
Oh, I see.
So I would assume it's rained, but maybe I sound like a complete idiot right now.
I just like seeing the replay of Colt Keith sprinting around the bases because he doesn't know where the ball went.
He's a hustle player.
He is.
She's bored with it.
I forget who it was, but someone asked what type of player my dad likes, and I didn't realize it after. My dad really likes Colt Keith.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that kind of bled into me because now I'm like, yeah, I really like Colt Keith.
So what player type is Colt Keith? Is he like I don't know. I'm assuming he's like one of those hustle try hard players, or I don't know.
Because especially in the minors, it was like a contact base with power. That was the appeal. We haven't seen as much of the power in the major leagues, but it was always he gets on base a lot. Like he makes a lot of contact, but he also walks a lot, and he's got power. Because that's the thing my dad always will bring up. He's like, "Oh, well, in the minors, he had a bunch of home runs. He could hit for power."
Yeah, I don't know if I'm like more encouraged. I feel like I'm more encouraged if a supposed power hitter has more contact because like you develop power as you get older, and like between like 25 and 27 is when I think like players really like reach their true power. Like if they're gonna make a big jump from no power to some or whatever, like that's when they upgrade.
You don't develop more contact,
right? Really. I was about to say you have to have contact. It's very difficult to upgrade it without completely switching over your swing, in which case you're then entering territory of do you mess with the thing that brought you to the dance type thing?
Yeah. Yeah, Colt Keith at his core is supposed to be a contact-based player with power. Mm-hmm. That's who he's supposed to be.
Also, we missed it, but did you see Lane Thomas's batting cleanup?
Oh my god. Someone for Seattle just went deep. It was that.
Generic. Right. Oh, Emerson.
Cole Emerson. Oh, he's good.
Yep. Royals using an opener. I don't know if I would have Steven Cruz as the opener with his healthy 6.26 ERA. What's up?
I mean, who else are they going to put? They don't have a lot of other great options.
I mean, I'm fine with the opener. I just don't know if I want a guy who's not known for control as my opener. Like, I also am just not a fan of if you're going to do an opener, like, to me, it should almost always be a lefty if you're facing a lefty-heavy lineup. Because, like, Antonacci is already a right-handed hitter. Or a left-handed hitter. You're already giving him the platoon matchup. Like, what advantage does Cruz have other than he throws hard?
Oh, Tigers just piling it on. James Outman just had a 3-run home run. And Eric immediately turns off the camera.
Yep, I had.
Yeah,
Sorry. Also, the baby took a little bit of a tumble, but Altman just had a 3-run home run. Of course, he did.
yeah,
Look at him.
absolute bomb too.
So now we'll have a 625 OPS.
407 feet, 105 off the bat.
That's fine. I'll take that. Good for him. I'm typically not like anti-player. Like I do try to like, what the fuck is his hair? Holy cow, he has like an afro going on.
Did he not always have long hair?
He did, but I didn't think it was like that fuzzy. Like that was like this is like Jerry curl style.
It's kind of humid here, so maybe humidity always makes my hair a little bit more.
Use a straightener or something. Anyway.
Oh, it's great. Tigers are up 7-0 in the bottom of the fourth. Still no outs.
Yeah, I think we can.
Yeah, I think that was this hope, because God knows what the Tigers can manage to do. They've done the impossible before. So I
mean,
won.
the game's not over, but it's pretty close.
In 2022, this was my junior year of college. There was a game that the Tigers were leading by like 8 or 9 or something against the Angels, and I had to go to class. I go to class, and then after class, it's like an hour long, I'd pull out my phone and I see the Tigers lost that game. And that was one of the low points in that season.
See, I know the Twins have had a similar loss, like they had to have, but they came back 6 runs down on the bottom of the 9th, like in like 2015, and I will always remember that game, like just how ridiculous that was that they came back and won it.
And no, there was a game that the Tigers won like way back in 2014 that was something similar. In recent years, they've done. Adam McGonigal just walked. They are still no outs in that inning. God damn. Yeah, so far that inning for the Tigers has been home run, walk, single, home run, walk. Yikes. And yep, Aaron Getty is coming out. Rough.
I didn't look. I'm assuming I just missed the 4th ball, but it looked like they just intentionally walked a guy to now pull Aaron. Oh no, it's a complete walk. Oh no, that's the home run. I don't know. That seems weird. It looks like they just intentionally walked someone with no one out to put someone on first, which cannot be the case.
No, it was not an intentional walk. It got to 3-2 count. So, yeah. It was like 7 pitches or whatever. All right. Yep, Seattle and Cleveland's now tied up.
All right. Not to leave you hanging, but I need to go get a bottle ready, so I'll be back in like 2 seconds.
Okay. Oh, yeah. That's fine. Alrighty. Just me now. I'm just messing with my screens here so I can try and see as much game as possible. Yep. Alright, well, Tigers are doing good for once. It feels a little disingenuous for me to complain about the offense now that they just scored 7 runs in 4 innings or whatever, right? But yeah, I mean, the offense has been really, really struggling lately, which kind of really sucks to see. But what else is new, honestly? Go back to Kansas City White Sox. Here. Yeah, Kyle Teal up to bat, 2-1 count. Yeah, see, I want Chicago to lose because it makes the Tigers a little bit less hopeless that they can come back, but also it would mean that the Guardians would come back up top. You know? So how would I just root for them to both lose? I think that's the most probable outcome for me. Yeah, I think the White Sox have had it too good, though. They need a little bit more pain and suffering. Oh, and McGonagall stolen base. Let's go. That's the second one for the day. God damn. Unless it didn't count the, and the other one would have been a stolen base as well. So yeah, that I don't know. Diaz is a bad catcher. I didn't think he was that bad, but his throws have just been not good. Now I'm also getting a bunch of political ads, which is fantastic. Oh, go away. Alright, they brought out Pearson for that. And Teal struck out. Seattle Cleveland is still on commercial break. Oh, Pisano struck out. What's Pisano doing these days? Oh, that's not a particularly pretty. It's not a. It's not a particularly pretty Savant page. I thought he was a bit better than that. I guess he started dropping. Maybe he just had a bit of a hot streak, and I'm just gonna. We'll see. Not that I'm rooting against the guy, but I did trade away the guy in Fantasy Dynasty, so I'm not exactly motivated for him to do particularly well. I need him to do poorly, so that trade looks better. It's also I'm just not good at Dynasty. Like I traded away him and Colt Keith in order to get Max Meyer and Gage Jump, and then I traded away Meyer for Seiya Suzuki, and I traded Gage Jump in order to get who was it? One of the Dodgers outfielders and Troy Melton. Mostly because I really just wanted Troy Melton. So I'm even just not good. But I need Bazana to do poorly because that makes my trade a little bit more justifiable. But don't tell Dan. Anyway, that Tigers are now 8-0 after a bloop single and very good base running by McGonagall. Oh, and pop out for whoever was batting. I like this jumping around. It soothes my undiagnosed ADHD. And Michael Massey, that's who it was. McGonagall, God, that was a good slide. Just completely missed the tag, even if I wasn't late. Oh, McGonagall. This poor McGonagall goes. Oh, it's adorable. Alright, Salvi up to bat for the Royals now, 1 out. How's Salvi looking? How's he been doing so far? 201, 576 OPS. That's just such a steep drop off. That's like a 170 drop off, 160 drop off from last year. I mean, yikes. Ugh. Sucks. He's still in a contract until next year too, so I'm not sure what they'll do there. Maybe they might do a politely ask to retire type thing. What are they doing for the Tigers game? I missed
Oh,
it. Hey,
did I miss anything?
not really. Dingler had a bloop single that scored another run, but that was literally the only interesting thing that happened.
Steven Cruz got out of the inning, so I guess it paid off.
Yeah, eventually.
I know we talked about it briefly with Dingler being third in the AL fan vote over Alejandro Kirk, who I think is not having a great year.
He has current Dylan Dingler has more home runs than Kirk has hits.
Yeah. So it is what it is, I guess. Dylan Dingler, I used to get really upset over that, but like now that as long as the guys who I want to make it to the All Star game make it, that's really what I care about.
No,
But it
it's
does suck.
I just hope that he does make it as a reserve. But I also fear the scenario in which Kirk is selected as the starter and then the reserves pick Chandeliers. You know?
Oh, sure. I mean, they're going to carry three catchers though.
Are they? I think they only picked two last year. I don't know.
I'd have
I
to
think
look at
it
the
was.
roster. I would be very surprised if
I don't usually pay attention to how many backup catchers the All Star game carries. You know.
I'm also fairly confident McGonigal will make it. It just the difference is if they're going to have three shortstops.
Right, because Kevin could play third or short. He's just listed
Right.
as a shortstop on the ballot, so I'm not quite sure how that. I don't know exactly how they make the selections. So part of it is player voting, too.
Yeah, it'll be
So
player vote. I mean, then it's just going to be selecting. I'm like the who was it? The AL um, pennant champion manager picks it. So like he'll go through that. But
well, you know who the AL pennant champion is, right?
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
it's Schneider. It's the Blue Jays. Yeah.
yeah. So it's not exactly in our favor there.
I mean, yeah, but at some point, like there has to be some objectivity to it. Now he could just say, "Screw you! I'm going to select all my guys," and f the establishment. But I I think the Tigers will have two, maybe three if they take Green, unless there's anyone else. You Scooble, like, but
I don't know if Scooble will because he's been injured. Mize would if he wasn't injured as well.
well, I think Scooble will get selected. He might just decide not to
Not
play.
go. Yeah. But like, I feel like if Mize hadn't been injured, he would have had because he's had a really good season. Like he would have been selected.
Yeah.
Herder might have had a shot, but he's injured.
I was happy to see Buxton as third because I think he was like fourth or fifth in the first round of vote, like when they first showed the voting.
But he
Which
should honestly, I think he should be a top 5 MVP this year. Like I think,
he's on pace for 6 WAR. It depends on if he can stay healthy and yeah. I don't think he'll win the MVP, but I mean 6 WAR for in his 32 season. That's all right.
yeah. Oh, someone doesn't like Byron Buxton.
No, she was just shouting her love for him. But I should go lay her down to bed, so I will be back in just a moment.
Okay. All right. Oh, that. Oh, McGonagall had a really nice play at short, but Altuve just beat him out. Unfortunate. Still a good play though. See, I feel as soon as I start praising Kevin's defense, he starts making errors again. Like I said, oh, he hasn't had an error in 3 weeks, and then he's had 3 errors in the last 2 weeks. So, joke's on me, I suppose. Like, come on, man. Montero's looking good. I mean, everyone mostly talking about the Tigers' offense, but Montero pitching has been really nice. Yeah, what is Montero's stats for right now? God, I keep never getting this. Box score. Yeah, 4.1 innings, only 2 strikeouts, but he's not really a strikeout heavy guy. 2 hits only. I mean, it's pretty good. Put it back to the interesting game. It's right now, it's automatic. Was that intentional walk, I'm assuming? A walk auto. Yeah, I'm assuming that means intentional walk. I don't know why they would go for an intentional walk. So, okay, I'm going to back up with the broadcast and see if I can see what happened there. Oh, it wasn't. Okay, it looks like it wasn't an intentional walk, but it was. Oh, he hit the balk. I see. And so it's like basically weird. Nope, it wasn't a balk. It was just. Alright, well, they keep showing this guy in the broadcast booth saying. Oh, the Tigers just missed a double play. Sucks. We got 8 runs padding to work with. So. Anyway, I guess I'm going to move on from trying to figure out what that was. Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, alright, so Astros base runner got to first. Tigers are challenging if it was an out or not. I think it was an out. It looks out to me. Oh, it was overturned. Oh, nice. Okay. And then in the inning. Oh, funky little play. Yeah, McGonigal kind of got in the way of that a little bit. He's a little overeager.
Okay, that might be the fastest she's ever fallen asleep.
Very
There's
nice.
one thing that might hold is she just so it's her first trip obviously across country, and she did fine. She had cried a couple times going into California, but then like basically slept the entire flight through, which is just so good.
Circle. Nice.
We were worried that her sleep schedule was going to be so messed up, and it probably still is. But I put her down, and like instantly her eyes closed, and like she stirred for like 2 or 3 hits of her turn, and now she's just laying. So I'm watching the baby monitor, and I think she just might be out. So that's as fast as I will ever put down this child.
Nice.
So anyway, back to all right,
Oh,
Kansas
maybe
City.
maybe
Go
you
ahead.
can help me out here because I was kind of looking at the broadcast, but I couldn't find the exact moment again because I missed it. Because they list Colson Montgomery walk auto, but it was a 4 pitch walk.
Was
It
it
was an
though?
intentional walk. Yeah, it was kind of weird because it looked like it was 3 balls and then the pitcher like almost balked, but yeah, I couldn't find it in the broadcast moment. I kind of just gave up, but I didn't know if you knew what the walk auto meant.
I'm just gonna go to the game and look at the at bat.
Okay, I'll do that. 'Cause I
We
got the
can.
4 screen thing and it was really I couldn't.
Well, that's what looked.
I
It
think
was either because it wasn't a pitch clock violation. So, I mean, maybe it was, but
it might have been
it
actually if it was the
it
violation
just
happened on.
looked like I didn't see the first 3 pitches, and I didn't see the count when the guy just started walking to first. I'm sorry, what game was that? That was Chicago, Kansas City.
Yeah.
All right, the at bat where Colson Montgomery walks.
Ooh, Seattle just picked off who was that at first
Oh, it
for.
was. It was an actual pitch clock violation. The first 3 balls weren't close, and then pitch clock violation, which probably, I mean, Maybe he just felt behind. He didn't think the ball was going to get thrown anyway, so he just wanted a breather. So he just walked, like let the violation happen.
Oh, Seattle just picked off Rocchio at first.
I don't know what it is, but my internet, like, I will update everything to live, and then it'll just pause for 5 seconds. So I'm perpetually 5 seconds behind, and then I hit live. But
The Tigers broadcast was showing a guy with one of those spinny little propeller hats in the stands. There's also some people there with Magana goggles.
the solo cups,
Yeah.
is it the solo cups as glasses? Essentially, is that what it is?
Yeah, that's basically what it is.
That's where like you kind of wish like McGonagall's personality was like Rob Gronkowski, where it's just like this frat house party boy, because like then he could really live into it. I feel like McGonagall is just more of like kind of a reserved, shy dude, but I don't know.
Yeah, he's pretty low key. Like he and Max Clark are like best friends, but it's very much an opposite attract
Mm.
type of thing. Where they're besties, but they're just two very different people.
Looks like Cooper Ingle just got his first major league hit for Cleveland.
Oh, good
I
for
have,
him.
I have no idea where he's been playing in the field, but I think right now Dan said that Kansas City or Cleveland has three catchers on the roster right now,
Four if
if you count Fry.
Fry.
Which I mean, I don't. I think some would maybe say like that's a move that reeks of desperation to call up a top prospect, but I think Cleveland is in a desperate situation also. So like I kind of
Yeah.
like the urgency of like I like the upside play. I like the upside play on most of it anyway, so take that with a grain of salt, but I do like it if I believe I can bring up a better bat to replace like you're not going to replace Jose Ramirez, but if you can replace 75% of him, maybe that's what you try to do.
He's batting fifth at DH today.
Oh, well.
So
Ooh,
yeah,
Khalil Watson at batting cleanup doesn't sound great either.
ew. Oh, yeah, let me take a look. Ooh, yeah, that's how's
I mean, this lineup gets short real bad. What's also like shocking, so like you have Ramirez out, you have Angel Martinez. Bazana's batting first, that makes sense. Manzardo is not a good second hitter. And then Stephen Kwan is batting seventh.
because Stephen Kwan hasn't been hitting. Period.
Correct.
It kind of sucks now.
The two guys below him are Patrick Bailey and Petey Halpin. Both have a 400 OPS.
Yikes. And that's
The
just
downfall
rough.
is weird.
It's like he hit 28 and just immediately stopped being able to produce at all.
I mean, it's a good thing it's not a contract. Oh,
Yeah.
wait. I predict he will be a Kansas City Royal next year if he keeps this up.
I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I feel particularly bad that he suddenly is bad now.
He has been such a pain in the butt for the last 5 years. Like,
Yeah,
I
I'm
want
not
him.
gonna.
I'm not going to actively cheer against him, but part of me is like, yeah, how does it feel?
Yeah, I'm not gonna mourn. Real live people tried telling me that he was better than Riley Green last year. I'm not. I'm not gonna. I'm not doing this.
All right, Minnesota's playing Colorado against a guy who I don't believe has the best control. We'll see how that works.
It's always hard to judge the Rockies pitchers because you have to look at their non-core stats and their core
Yeah.
stats, right?
And even their non-core stats, there's a Coors Field effect that they historically play worse against or on the road, which all teams typically do, but the Rockies are especially prone to like going on road slumps because they're not playing at high altitude.
Yeah, but they like for a while they had legitimately the best ERA in MLB in their pitching staff. Not ERA plus, not expected ERA, ERA.
The Rockies do?
Yeah, at one not anymore. At one point they did, like a month into the season.
Mm.
Like, not an insignificant sample size time. They don't anymore, obviously, but like at a point they did.
Yeah, I would chalk that up too. They're all major league players. They're going to have good stretches for a month, and they had their good month. And eventually the talent shines through. Or they're just better than I give them credit for. But I think, you know, anyone, nobody should be blamed if they have no faith in Colorado until they prove it. Like, them and the Angels are just perennially suck
They
until
don't
they
get the
prove
benefit
otherwise.
of the doubt.
Buxton with a rare single. He's been so good. Like, what's going to be funny is that, so right now he's on pace for like 50 home runs. The Twins single season record is like Harmon Killebrew 6 times, and then like Brian Dozier in 2015 with 42. But 49 is the record. So if he beats it, it'll just be he's beating Harmon Killebrew for like 6 years, and basically no one else.
See, the thing that's kind of always been tiny little bit upsetting for the Tigers because they're 125 years old. Most of those records will never be broken.
Right.
That are, you're never going to see like a new Tigers home run leader or anything like that. Or a Tigers hit leader because Ty Cobb's records are never going to be broken. Al Kaline's records are
Right.
never going to be broken. Hank Greenberg, like those records are going to stand the test of time.
But at least like that's kind of cool because the
It's
Twins have
kind
the same. Also, Cody Clemens gets hit at 2-run home run. So
Oh my god!
I'm genuinely shocked. He has. When they first picked him up, and I know I've said this a bunch, but when they first picked him up, I thought he would be on the roster for a week. I thought he was literally just there until Byron Buxton came back, and he has been so much better than he does. I don't want to say deserved to be because he's like a 30-year-old journeyman, but it's so funny to me that he's been a legitimately good baseball player for majority of the last year. But anyway, like going back to like talking about the Tigers and Tyga, the Twins have something similar, but it's just Walter Johnson. Like a Twins pitcher has no chance of beating anything Walter Johnson related, but at least they can say that when they can count like the Twins era in '61 to current day, where the Tigers are just there's no beating that. But at least it is kind of cool. Like, well, our records are never going to be broken because it's Ty Cobb, who is maybe a top. Is he a top 10 player of all time anymore? Probably not, but I guess like that's
But like top 20 for sure.
Yeah, and if you go strictly by WAR, I think he will be considered a top 5, top 10 player. Let's actually look at this, because why not? If you look at WAR, but when you're looking at these players, you're just really looking to see, 149 WAR, which is I think like either it's like 5th or something all time. It's like Ruth, Mays, Cobb.
Is Mantle up there?
Probably no, I don't think Mantle. It's another early one, and then like Barry Bonds, I think is up there. I could just look this up.
Yeah. Yeah, all time for WAR, it's Babe Ruth, Walter Johnson, Cy Young, Barry Bonds, Willie Mays, then Ty Cobb.
6th.
Yeah.
So like
he's right above Hank Aaron and Roger Clemens.
And that just, I mean, this is like kind of the fun of baseball is like, I don't believe Ty Cobb is a top 6 player of all time, but by the metric that I consistently cite and we consistently cite, he is. Now that speaks more about how much better he was against his competition, and there's no one going to be as better, more. There's not going to be a wider gap in a player's talent level today that they had back then, like they had in Dead Ball or Babe Ruth or whatever. Unless you have like a Shohei Ohtani who comes up at 19 and just does what Shohei Ohtani has done for the last like 5 years, but does it for the span of 15, 20.
Yeah, I think that's just not possible in today's game.
Right.
I think today, 20 years from now, we will be able to see like WAR is getting WAR amounts are be smaller and smaller, like not by significant amounts, but by like fractions of just because the difference level isn't as big as it used to be. Because the difference
Right.
between a Matt Vierling and a Byron Buxton is not as big as it would have been 50 years ago.
Absolutely. I think, and you're saying this point, but I'm just kind of doubling down on it. I think of the major sports, the worst player in baseball and MLB today versus the best player in baseball today, I think that gap is smaller than in any other professional sport.
I think I would agree with that.
Or at least as
Very
far as the skill level, because like really what you're arguing is who can hit the barrel like
the tiniest bit
two
little.
percent more. Like who can hit the ball from like this part of the bat to this part of the bat, and that's all it is. Like I don't want to say that's all it is, but like it is, you know.
Yeah, like if you look at or you look at pitchers, like all right, who throws slightly faster or like slightly has better control over their ball play. Like it's just so fractions.
I also kind of think like with pitcher injuries, I don't think you're gonna have another pitcher that puts up like I don't know 60, 70 WAR. Like they just break down. Like I think we're really gonna have to adjust our
Expectations.
expectation. Like, and I'm thinking specifically more like in the context of the Hall of Fame. Like to me,
Mm.
like Felix Hernandez, I think is going to be a really good judge this year. It's his first year on the ballot, I think, and I think he has a sub. Well, let's look. I can look this up. I don't need to sound wrong. It's not like there's that many Felixes. Well, that is if I spell it right. Felix Hernandez, 14-year career. He has a 49.8 B WAR. If you can tell me from what are the years he was really the most dominant, there wasn't a better pitcher from like 2009 to 2014 than him. To me, he is a Hall of Fame pitcher, but I think we're really going to have to look. He doesn't have 300 wins. He doesn't even have, I don't think he has 200. He has 169 wins. He has a 342 career average. So like, yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, it'll be interesting for sure to see the just how much votes he gets the first time around.
I think he's going to be a slow burn. I think one of two things will happen. He will either get first or second ballot, or he'll be like 13th or like what? You 10 years on the ballot or 15?
I think it's 10.
Then he'll be like ninth or 10th on the ballot. I don't think he's gonna like be anywhere in between. He's gonna be at the extremes.
They're letting Montero pitch through this. He's at 73 pitches, 2 on, 1 out in the sixth. That makes sense because he's only at 73 pitches, and they're up
I
8 to
mean,
nothing.
to me, I'm pitching Montero until 100 pitches. You're up 8-0. I don't really. It's not that I
My
don't care about his ERA, but
my point is that Hinch does not. I get the impression that Hinch does not like Keter Montero for some reason because he like babies him a little bit more, which I feel is unnecessary because he's one of the only pitchers to go into the 8th inning or later on this team in
yeah,
recent years. He threw a complete game shutout 2 years ago. Can we stop pulling him in the 7th inning?
yeah. I don't know. Like I think that's not just unique to the Tigers. I think because Keter, I know he's been in the majors for a couple of years, but he's the less proven. Is that true? He's the least proven starter.
I guess the only guy he's more proven than is Melton. So
Right.
yes.
So I'm gonna guess like he is just gonna have a shorter leash because he just will. I don't know. Like the trust isn't
Yeah,
there, but I get your point. He just struck out Alvarez, which in itself is a feat.
he's really good. I think people don't fully. I feel like Tigers fans and fans of other MLB fans in general do not appreciate Keter Montero for what he is because he has a very up and down career so far, and he
Mhm.
has struggled with inconsistencies. So in 2024, he first came up. He started 16 games. He had a 4.76 ERA. In 2025, he was up and down a ton. He started 12 games, pitched in 20, had a 4.37 ERA. This year has started 14 games, 3.68 ERA.
What's his FIP?
His FIP this year is a 3.95.
Yeah.
It was higher the previous 2 years.
Right. So I mean, so he's playing about where his ERA is about where his FIP is, which that's always encouraging.
Yeah. It's not like he's really overachieving his FIP or anything. Or is it more progression? Oh, someone just hit a homer for Chicago.
Vargas.
Ah,
He's looked really good this year. Like,
he is really good this year.
I don't know if it's just straight home runs, but he's someone that I was not looking forward to whenever he was in the box against the Twins earlier this year.
Yeah, this year he's batting 240, 354 on base with a 824 OPS.
Yeah.
So all around, pretty good threat.
Well, it doesn't sound like Ty is pretty or was high on him. I wonder if that hasn't just been the fan reaction to him. Like nobody's been high on him, and now he's just doing it, so it's taking him a minute to adjust.
I think that's the impression I get. Yeah, 100 off the bat, 27 parks. Oh, come on, having trouble loading this right now.
I hit refresh and it'll show up probably.
Yeah, I'm just impatient, so I get to keep clicking it.
Sam turns on the game immediately, and Chicago hits a home run. So I'm very sorry, Sam.
Oh, that's rough.
I feel like I had a good streak earlier this year where that same thing. It didn't matter who I turned on except the Twins. The second I turned them on, someone hit a home run. It was always the team that I didn't want to happen.
Yesterday, I was preparing dinner and I saw that Milton had the perfect game going. So I turn on the game, and then 2 batters later, he gives up the home run. I'm like, God damn it.
Are you the type that if there's a no hitter, do you acknowledge it?
I don't acknowledge it. Unless I want it broken, because it's going against my team.
Fair enough. Are you a superstitious person, or are you just doing it for the bit?
A little bit of both.
Fair enough.
I just don't want to be. Part of it is I don't want to be the person who mentions it and then immediately is broken up, type of thing.
See,
Not
I
that
would
it's
that. I don't know, but I think that to me would be the fun.
Oh, look who joined us.
Oh, hey Ty,
You're muted.
you're on mute if you're trying to talk. You just missed Sam turn on the game, and Vargas hit the home run. I'm going to suspect he knows he's on mute, but there's probably a baby nearby. So that's why he's not. Teal draws a walk. Also, I've never noticed before, in the White Sox, they wrote Chicago in white script.
Wait, on the logo for the
On the logo, on the hat.
Oh, I've never seen that either. I guess it's.
Blech.
See, I think the City Connect logo looks nice. It's just the rest of it that doesn't look good.
See, I'm just not against these jerseys, so like whatever, and I'm not trying to they just look so like generic.
I don't like the look of the jersey with the different colored sleeves. I think that's the biggest part for me. I don't like that look. I think it looks goofy.
I like it if it's a vest. Like there was like in the late 2000s, that was the trend. The Rockies, the Twins, the Royals. I like the vest where you have like the alternate color, like similar to that look. I wish more teams would do that now, but I get what you're saying.
Remember in the late 2000s, early 2010s, when everyone would just wear the uniform like a size too big, and just everyone
Just a size? Like
Or
Manny
I,
Ramirez was wearing a fucking bed sheet. Like I remember watching some of his and like if there was any wind at all, his pants would just like flutter. I swear to God, they would go out it like above the plate sometimes. But yeah, everyone because of I
everyone
mean I'll
was,
blame Manny, but
yeah, I don't know what that was about. I very vividly remember in the 2010s those braided necklaces got huge
oh
because
yeah,
I was was playing soccer at the time, and they were hugely popular. Like both in like my like league and stuff, and like
Mhm.
everyone at school would wear those. Who was an athlete? It was those were huge.
I always thought like it wasn't a friendship bracelet, but it just reminded me of like, oh, that's cute. Somebody crafted that for them. But yeah, it turned out it was an actual look. Sam Sam said they were used to like wearing pajamas. And also Sam, the vests were not dumb. The vests were awesome. So shut up.
I think the vests are dumb. I don't. They look silly.
Why do they look silly?
I
Lay
don't
it
know. It
out.
just looks goofy. It's just I don't know. I can't put my finger on it. It's just the different colored sleeves and ugh.
Well, you have the right to be wrong, but that's okay. But also, do you like the Baltimore brought him back first, but the Twins will have it where it's like a solid color helmet, but it'll have like the white patch or an alternate color like
I
triangle
like
on the front.
those.
I like those a lot.
They look cool.
There was also a craze with batting helmets like a decade ago where they wouldn't have the well when it was a matte helmet so like it didn't shine at all but then they would put like this 3D logo on
Mm.
it.
Oh, I vaguely remember that. Yeah.
And like I used to think that they were really cool, and then like everyone did them, and then I just go like, well, okay, well, like now it's not special anymore because everyone is just doing it now.
I'd forgotten about that until you mentioned it. Yeah. I thought they looked cool.
But then also like now you kind of see them swing the other way, so now you're seeing like the actual like plastic. You can see the shine
Oh,
on the batting helmet again.
where the oh, it was just foul. I
No,
thought McGonagall had an opposite field homer. It was just a little bit foul.
do the Tigers really need more runs?
Why not?
Actually, I'm pretty sure they have like a -7 run differential. So like if it holds, they'd be positive.
Look, man, our bullpen has been very questionable, so I just give us as much as possible,
Mhm.
and he walks.
Taj Bradley as bases, man on first and second. Oh, struck him out. Very nice. Okay, Taj, you've been a little shaky. I think we're seeing like the opposite end of Taj Bradley in Minnesota. Like, not that he's been bad, but when he was so good for the first like 6 weeks of the season, and then he came back and he's been shaky. When the control is off, the control is really off.
Royals challenge and missed by 2.5 inches. It's the third inning. Do you think they'll ever stop wearing button-down shirts in baseball? I don't think so. I feel like that's just kind of been solidified now. I mean, back in the 80s, they had like a pullover phase, right? Because I'm just thinking of the Tigers uniforms from then.
Yeah.
I know those weren't button up.
I mean, maybe I could see it happening for a couple years, but I think then they'll revert back to it. I'm not
Yeah, I think
against them. I do
yeah.
wish if they do it, like they really partner with like slow, like not partner with, but like they have a slow pitch softball night and they just do a pullover jersey for the sake of it.
Oh, Dylan just fouled the ball off his knee. Trainer's
Oh,
coming up to look at him. Oh no, be okay.
I mean, I don't want to say injuring your knee would be, or like fouling a ball anywhere would be pleasant, but like there are worse spots than the knee.
Okay, looks like they're okay. He's just a precautionary. Oh, umpire kind of got in the way of that play for the Royals. Did you see that?
Oh, oh, Bobby kind of bobbled it. A run scored. Boy, you don't see that a lot from Bobby.
No.
Range don't it would have been a really nice play, but it hit off the The edge of his glove. Oh, that's not Bobby. That's I don't know who that is.
Who's playing shortstop for us?
That is Josh Rojas of the prior 2025, 2024 Chicago White Sox.
Well,
Oh, Bobby's DHing today. I guess he's resting the knee.
yeah, fair enough.
Yeah,
I mean, that
okay.
was a tough play, but that Bobby would have made that play. So that's at least one defensive run saved for him right there. Also, welcome, Ty. How you doing?
Hello. I'm doing great. How are you guys?
Yeah, you're up 4-0. So yes, I bet you are doing great.
Trying to time up my the stream and the game right now.
Well,
Yeah,
right
don't worry
now,
about it, because we are kind of just jumping between all of
I
them.
mean, we
I've
just
got-
hit live and then we're just kind of BSing.
Got it.
Yeah.
Sam is in the chat because I think he's working right now. I don't think he's too happy about it though. So feel free to talk your trash.
Honestly, I didn't know this was a bullpen game. I don't think they knew this was a bullpen game until earlier today.
I thought
Is
they
it
were just
opener
doing an
or opener?
opener.
I don't
I'm
know
sorry?
much about Mitch Spence, but like, well, he has a 15 ERA,
Well,
so like maybe.
Kolak was supposed to be the
Oh.
long guy today, but he got put on the paternity list.
Oh,
Mm.
I missed that. I thought they were just going with an opener.
They couldn't just ask his wife to like call a timeout or something.
Can you just not do the baby yet? Can we,
Just like
what are we
wait,
doing?
like we've heard about these labors lasting like 72 hours. Can you just have one of those? Is that okay?
And they're showing the stats on Spence when he came out with 2 games and like a 10 ERA. And I'm like, oh, that, and they're like, we're just gonna throw him as long as they possibly can.
I remember last year, like a couple of weeks after the All-Star break, Scooble went on the paternity list, then came back, and then a week later, his kid was born. So I don't. Yeah, it was kind of weird.
Spence got called up today. Sam said.
Uh, rough start.
Yeah, I was about to say his ERA is
Great
only
start.
going
What are
up
you
right
talking
now.
about?
Also, am I crazy? But the City Connect jerseys, have they always had the logo have Chicago written in the sock? Has that always been a thing?
On the front of the jersey?
No, well, yes, it clearly says Chicago on the front of the jersey, but I mean, like literally on the logo on the cap.
I
Inside
believe
the-
that's always been the.
Never
That's-
noticed it. And also, I'm not.
I
a
thought
big
you said you didn't really like these jerseys anyway.
I don't. I
so
really
you
hate
wouldn't
them.
be paying attention. Come on.
It's true, but it just like I had to look because I have to look at these eyesores. Eyesores is a bit harsh. There are worse jerseys.
For anyone listening, these jerseys are still pretty cool.
How? What do you like about them?
It's a good color palette. It's enough red and black to differentiate from the Red Sox. It's a good alternative.
But like, do you feel a little bit like they want to promote the Chicago Bulls?
Well, I mean, as of right now, they do because Reinsdorf owns both of them.
Yes.
So, but
Probably
apparently, a minority stake has just been bought of the Bulls by the heir to the Walmart fortune. So that's
Oh, the Waltons. Funny. You know, if another seeing eye single, 6-0 White Sox.
there it is. Right up the
Brooks
middle.
Lee just had a 2-run home run.
Brooks Lee has had. It's just going to be a high scoring night, except for Cleveland and Seattle. So like what? Between the White Sox, Tigers, and Twins, they have scored 20 runs. Nope,
Today?
18 runs.
Yeah,
18
Tigers
runs in 9 innings so
What did
far.
Detroit do?
They're up 8-0 in the 7th. They scored
Nice.
7 runs in the first 3 innings or whatever.
Okay.
It was pretty awesome. Jeter's still going strong. 84 pitches, 7 at 6.1. So
I think you just ride him as long as he's like throwing the ball in the zone.
Why not?
Keep like it's 8-0. Even if he gives up, if he has a 3-run inning, pull him. But until that happens, Let him throw.
Yeah, he's got an 0-2 count on Altuve right now.
Yeah, how is Altuve doing this year?
He's out, isn't he?
No, he's
Oh
batting
no,
right
that's
now.
Correa. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Correa. Altuve is a
Oh, come on.
dead replacement level player, 94 OPS plus.
Who's that in left? That's not Green, is it? That looked like Veerling. Yeah, Veerling, come on.
Ooh, looks like a
right.
bomb. Holy crap! Pull Mitch Spence. Or at
Oh
this
my
point, it
God.
doesn't matter. 9-0 White Sox. Sam, turn off the game. Like, they're dead.
Jacob Gonzalez, high to right field, 336 feet, literally a foot over the fence.
That looked deeper than that, didn't it? Didn't that clear the bullpen?
It
think
doesn't
it's
look.
just-
There's no. It was to the right side of the bullpen, but no, it didn't look like it cleared it from my angle.
No, it just fell in. Yeah.
It bounced back onto the field.
I mean, it was high.
Beautiful.
Oh yeah, okay. Oh, I guess that's not the bullpen. That's
All right. So how many runs have we scored AL Central today?
So Twins have 4, Tigers have 8.
Sox have 9. Let's go.
and they're still going. Antonacci with a little bleeder too. Jesus Christ. Spence
we
has
go.
51 pitches, and I think he's only gotten 5 outs.
Ugh. Yeah, let's look at that box score.
Yep.
Look at that sexy 20.25 ERA.
Woof.
Ooh.
Man,
You almost
beat
wish
Sam
for
today.
Steven Cruz's 5.92.
2 homers, 2 strikeouts, 3 walks. Yikes.
I mean,
So
the thing is, they're trying not to blow their whole bullpen
Yeah.
in one day, but at the same time, this is gonna be a tough weekend for Kansas City if we're hitting anybody else that comes out of the bullpen.
Right. I mean, let's look at Mitch Spence. Can you look at
I mean-
Mitch? Can you just click on Spence's Savant page? Yeah, I just want to see. Like,
I mean, they're 5-5 in their last 10, so it's not like they've lost every game.
He's not typically, he's not really that great.
Jesus. Vargas with a
Oh
double
my
to deep
God.
center. Antonacci coming around. 10-0 White Sox.
Oh, damn. Is that, did they bat around this inning? Yep.
They
Yep.
had to have. Like,
Oh my God.
I think they've
Look how-
scored. Yeah,
One,
they've scored 10
two,
runs
three,
this inning.
four,
I think
five,
they've done
six,
more.
9, 10, 11.
So I gotta
12,
wait for the
13.
text from my dad saying we're not gonna score anymore this weekend. So we'll score 15 runs tonight, and then we won't score the rest of the weekend.
Oh yeah, Tigers fans on Twitter were already like, "Yeah, can we save some runs for the rest of the week?" Because the Tigers' offense has not
Yep.
been doing.
I was waiting for someone to say it. You're going to score them all tonight and have nothing left over.
All right, looks like Houston's about to get their first run. Nope, never mind. Just a double to put runners on second and third, 2 outs.
Yeah, 2 outs, though.
What is this
Look.
expected batting? I'm maybe I'm not as familiar with the Savant page that we're on. Expecting batted average is 187 right now. Why is it so low?
Because there's a lot of. I don't know how this is. Oh,
I
see,
think they're going to recalibrate these, I think. Those are.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
they just
yeah.
have to recalibrate.
Maybe
So-
hit refresh on that page because I don't think that's going to be accurate. Or they'll adjust halfway through.
yeah,
'cause
it's jumped up to 219.
There it is. Okay.
They've scorched.
But,
Yeah,
like,
they've
for
scorched a
some of
lot of
these-
balls this inning.
But like it's for like.
Oh, actually, no,
the-
they haven't. It's been a lot of bleeders and then Vargas.
Yeah, but like it's based on like the exit velo and the angle, right? And a lot of,
Wow.
like this would be a lot of flyouts. It doesn't.
None of these should have been hits, but somehow they were.
See, that's what I face every time we play the Guardians. Just a bunch
Well,
of bullshit.
I think you saw this is where like expecting batting like the launch angle and the exit velocity. That's typically a fly ball in most spots, except for exactly where Gonzalez hit it. So like
Yeah,
I bet that 050, those are all home runs.
Yep.
It's not taking into account the fact that it went into right field. It's taken into account
Yes.
if you hit that normally, it's like a pop up to center or something.
Right.
I think it does take into effect somewhere in that, like, because if you see like a 410, like a 400-foot fly out, it'll still say 0 out of 30 for home run. So it does matter. It does care about where the ball is hit, but I wonder like how fine that is.
I think the home run in from park and the exit and the expected batting average, they aren't connected. They don't calculate each other because this one does do based on the walls and distances versus expected batting average doesn't take into account location.
Yeah, that would make sense.
You know, it's kind of so like I know everyone and myself included, like Yankee Stadium, the short porch there is one home run that if you hit in Yankee Stadium, that it isn't a home run, that is a home run in Target Field. So like,
oh, because the right field has that overlap, or
because they have that overhang, and if it's just a straight pop up and it goes right over into the flower beds on that, it's a 1 out of 30 home run. And it's the shortest home run I think you can hit not in baseball, but at least to right field.
Can I just touch on the point that I feel disrespected? No offense to Sam. Look at that game win probability. White Sox are winning 10-0 in the third inning. We get 99.5% chance, and the Royals still get half of a percent.
100%.
because
Come
You
on.
have to play this game 200 times for them to win one game. I think it's more than a full season of games. But also, you know how they get that, right?
No, I don't actually.
They take the last 10,000 games played, actual games played, regardless of who the teams, like complete schedules.
Oh.
Look, it's got you at basically 100%. Because see,
Yeah, now
after
it's
that
a
double,
100% win probability.
yeah, it's basically 100%. They
I
just
was
have
like,
to.
at some point, there has not been a team that has scored 10 runs and lost.
Yeah,
But
they
if it
just
says
can't put
99.5.
100% because it's not technically guaranteed.
What is the record? 8 in the ninth? I want to say.
Oh, probably.
Maybe it's more than that.
I didn't realize they scored all 10 runs in this inning. That was a really long inning. That's why I was like, they batter out.
I guarantee you that was as close to as it could have been as being the same length as the previous 5 half innings.
Right.
Yeah, that was a very long inning. So, yeah. All right, Keter Montero is done. I just want to look at his line because he got the ground out to end the inning. Look at that. Seven innings, 5 hits, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts,
Only 3
96
strikeouts.
pitches. He's not really
Does he
a pitch
swing and
strikeout.
miss a lot of bats or no?
Well, no, it's mostly self contact. Like a lot of pop ups and stuff.
You throw a sinker, or what does he throw?
I guess look at here. Yeah, it's a fastball, sinker, slider, changeup, curve.
Okay.
A bunch of stuff. Yeah, he's not really a high strikeout guy ever. I mean, I'd love for him to get some more swing and miss in his game, but you know what he's got right now has been very effective, so I'm not gonna complain about it. You know, he's pitched like a season and a half worth of games at this point. I think I kind of figured out what he is. Oh, I did not mean to stop sharing. Oops.
Yeah, why do I have to be the main? Yeah, there we go. This is better. I don't want to be the spotlight.
There you go. No, I just don't want to have the whole browser up, so I just have just the screen, so I just switch between which screen I'm sharing when I go into other tabs. Because I got like a billion other tabs in the background. I don't want to accidentally have anything else up.
You don't want to show the world your tabs.
No, I don't, because I have like 50 million Indeed tabs right now. So
Yeah, those are the people watching our podcast.
It's true. So
All right,
I don't.
So how do you guys feel about David Sandlin sitting down for about a half hour there?
I think he's probably going to give up some runs this inning. Like I know he can warm up and all that, but I do kind of wonder.
Unhappy about that.
yeah, do we have a length of inning? Like how? It was like 30 minutes.
So foul territory just expanded to Minnesota. So like they have a Twin Cities territory, and Tyler Duffy was a reliever for them for a couple of years. They just talked about that like last week, and he was like, he's obviously like really excited and happy that his team is like putting up a huge lead, but he does say to a point like you do look at him like, okay guys, like that's enough, like I need to start going because you could only warm up so many times and like
Right.
go to the cages underneath the dugout and throw.
Okay, 4-pitch walk, no big deal.
I think this is going to be par for the course. Like I don't know. Like I think expect maybe 2 or 3 runs this inning from
Oh,
them.
Chicago White Sox are 6 10-plus run innings since the year 2000.
6.
I mean, a lot of those had to been like Alexei Ramirez Grand Slam games and stuff like that. Had to be.
Well, who was the guy that hit? No, that wasn't for Chicago. It was who hit 2 grand slams in an inning, but I don't think that was Chicago. I think that was Texas.
Oh, the Angels just fired their GM.
Oh,
Yeah, let's blame the GM for that.
Well,
I mean, the GM is the bigger problem.
I sure we're gonna touch on this a little bit on Sunday, but like Mendoza getting the hook doesn't make any sense to me. That has nothing to do with for the Mets.
As soon as that news broke, there were
Oh.
like 3 articles being written of what the Mets' actual problem is. It was not Mendoza.
well, I'm happy that they're willing to spend all that money, but there's no structure to their team. They're just buying guys without
exactly.
like building a true roster is what they run
Yeah.
into.
Dude,
And then my
remember
dad
the
comes back and
20
says, "Let's go get Juan Soto if we can figure something out." I'm like, maybe you guys feel differently. I understand he's good, but based on where our team is right now, I don't want to bring in a superstar like that. I don't want to give up the prospects, but I don't want to bring in a superstar that's going to potentially change how these guys are interacting with each other in the clubhouse.
You know,
Is that false for thinking?
I mean, maybe it just depends on what you think of Soto.
I feel like
I think he's full of himself,
He is,
and that's not somebody that's going to play. I don't
like
think he would ruin it, but I just think it could cause things I don't want to be.
I feel like you make exceptions for top 10 players in the game.
Okay.
right. I was about to say, like, unless he's just an absolute like Trevor Bauer he's not blackballed from the league. The league just thinks he's an asshole, and they don't want to deal with this
He
crap.
sucks.
Right.
So, like, I also don't think he would cost a lot of prospects.
Juan Soto?
Well, because he has a $700 million contract, and he's going to be a DH in like 2 years. So I think the value for the Mets would be getting rid of the contract.
Right.
He would still cost prospects. I'm not going to tell you like he's not going to. They're going to ask for like a top 100 prospect, but I don't think they're going to ask for. They would ask for much more. Or they would get much more than that if the new team inherits the entire contract.
The only only teams I could see doing that is a Dodgers or a San Diego or like one of the teams he's already played for would be the only teams that would actually trade for him back.
Right.
Which at that contract.
I would argue Chicago would be a good. Ooh, get it, Byron. Nope, just deep enough. Okay, shoot.
You'd argue that Chicago would be a good place for him to land?
I think Chicago has no reason not to have his like with their current payroll, which I think is what still 110 or something like that.
Very low, yeah. Well, and don't forget Benintendi's dropping off either this year or next, so that's another 20 or whatever.
If I'm Chicago, I don't know, I would make the call.
Juan Soto does have a full no trade clause in his 15-year contract. He's not going to the Sox, dude. Come on.
He might. I don't know. Like, I think he might, but I kind of want like a lot of times with no trade clauses, there's also like, other like there's like bullet points to those trade clauses. They'll accept a trade to not to these 3 teams, not to these X amount of teams, or they'll be like. If they have an option, I know Soto doesn't have an option, but like if I have a team option for my last year, if I'm traded, that automatically gets picked up. So Soto might have if I get traded, I get a $10 million signing bonus, in which case.
You gotta pitch it to him the right way, because in Chicago, he would be the star. He would be center of all the attention. And you can pitch it to him like that. He would go for that, right?
I don't want him.
Yeah.
Also, I don't like that Kansas City went from 0.5% to 2.3% in the last 3 at-bats.
You don't like the 3 walks to start off the inning?
Number going up for some reason.
Well, it couldn't have gone down.
I want Kansas City to score like 5 runs and just make you a little bit nervous for the entire game.
No, we don't need that. Because we're going to come back up next inning. If we do give up a lot, we're going to come back up and get another 2 or 3. So, I'm not worried about the game at this point. It's more of I want Sandlin to be good. I want that.
There you go. That's
Jordan. I want that Jordan Hicks trade to mean something, and this is it.
There, that's exactly what he needed.
Yeah,
gave up a run for 2 outs.
Oh, Ty, I wanted to ask you about this.
Oh, no.
So, from the Tigers White Sox series last week, I wanted to hear your opinion on when, I forget which inning it was in the 3rd game, when Green was on 3rd, and I think whoever was at bat hits a ground ball to 1st, and Gonzalez threw it home, but he didn't realize that Green wasn't running, and it wasn't a force out, and he didn't step on 1st. I just wanted to hear your opinion on that.
He's not a first baseman by trade. I mean, again, all I can do to justify that, or in my mind, what I think is this is still a young team that's going to make mistakes, especially with Gonzalez not being a true first baseman. Does it suck? Yeah, it does. Should we have taken at least 1 of 3 from Detroit in Detroit? Yeah. But I don't know. I didn't lose any sleep over it, I guess. But again, Gonzalez has missed the base before in a Davis Martin start. He has made a few of those types of moves. But until Murakami's available, you're not going to move him. So
yeah. Is he what position is his more natural position, would you say? Is he just
I want to say it's shortstop, but I need to verify.
Because that play just really stood out.
Yeah, Jacob Gonzalez, I think in the minors was playing mostly shortstop.
Oh, because it just really stuck out to me as that's 2024 White Sox. It's not.
Yes, absolutely. Shortstop, second base, first base. So in the minors, how many positions have you played, young man?
Oh, hey, you
all right, total number games in all levels.
Yep.
24 games at first base, which a majority of those, I assume, have come with the White Sox. 3 seasons at second base with 99 games. Third base, 18 games. Shortstop, 395. He is a primary shortstop.
I don't know if I'd read in, what levels did he stop playing shortstop? Because he was drafted as a shortstop, but so was everyone. So I kind of wonder if he played 300 games.
4 minor league seasons at shortstop. 3 college level seasons at shortstop. I'm not sure exactly how to determine
You should be able to do splits.
Oh, there it is. I'm sorry. I missed a row or a column. So in Charlotte in 2026, he played first, second, third, DH, shortstop.
And that's AAA.
That was AAA, correct. AA, he had a majority of starts at second and then shortstop after that. He had 3 games in AA in 25. He did not have a first base start.
So he's rated to me like a utility man, second, third, short.
Oh, I feel like his play style definitely does lean more first base DH type. But I haven't seen him play any other position, so maybe I'm missing something. But I feel like there's a reason why, again, you're not moving Mydroff, you're not moving Colson, you're not even moving Acuna over for Jacob to play shortstop or second base. He's played one inning at third base for the Sox this season. So,
for what it matters, MLB Pipeline this year gave him a 50 grade for his fielding. And just listed him as an infielder. I'm going to go back to when he was drafted. Was he 2024 he was drafted?
He was drafted in 23? Because he was in the NCAA, Mississippi. He was with Mississippi, 21-23.
50
Oh,
grade.
Astros have a position player pitching.
Oh,
I can just tell by the ephus. I always forget how to say that.
Ephus.
Ephus, yeah.
I will
He's not
say,
even anywhere near the strike zone. It's a little sad. Oh, and who just hit another homer for the Sox?
no way.
Benintendi.
Did he?
Yep, Benintendi.
In progress.
Just to make me mad.
Again,
So
man,
get-
it's the tape on the helmet. That's
It was
crazy.
Antonacci that did that, didn't it?
He did it without Benintendi's knowledge. That had to have been maybe 10 feet further than Gonzalez's.
Gonzalez was 349. This one is 376.
Okay.
Like, not for nothing, but like he must have had either a good relationship with Benintendi or.
Oh, I
'cause
think he was just
Antonacci's
messing with him. I 100% believe it was just him being like, I'm going to do this.
But also, Antonacci's a rookie and Benintendi's like a 10-year vet.
Yeah.
Like, how often? Like, that's a bold move, Rook. Like,
Well, okay. So what I hope is that when they told Benny that they were going to bring up Antonacci and he didn't really understand left field, and I really, really hope it. Oh, they're messing around in the dugout, so they're definitely. But like it was, hey, we need you to mentor Antonacci because he doesn't know yet. And Benny was like, "Sounds good. You'll pay me how much to mentor a kid?"
yeah.
Okay.
I was about to say my check's still going to
Oh.
clear. Okay, whatever.
Colson
somebody
hits
just
himself
fouled
in
their
the
ball.
foot. Ow.
Hey, he's got a
That
shin
didn't
guard
look-
there. It looked like shin guard.
Rub some dirt in it.
I think there's been multiple times in the last week I go back and watch that Jazz at bat.
Why? Why would you do that to yourself?
It's funny.
How?
When they cut away from Jazz to Judge and Wells, dude,
That is funny.
I lose it. Just the
Just me.
drastic difference between what the announcers are saying and how his teammates are responding.
Oh, not yesterday, 2 days ago. I think it was 2 days, whatever, a few days ago when Scuba was pitching, there was an injury concern, and everyone's like, fuck. But no, it's called a equipment issue.
Mm,
He had to do a little bit of an adjustment.
got it.
AKA, he hit himself in the nuts during his delivery.
That's terrible.
I was about to, during his delivery, like, did
Or
he just?
or in the follow through or whatever. Like he crossed his legs or something.
What he did the follow?
You really have to, yeah.
It's
That's the only way that makes sense, doesn't it? Like, just
it was like in the follow through. I think he like crossed his legs and it got pinched or something.
he has had to have thrown tens of thousands of pitches in his life, and I bet he has never done that.
If you have a bad day, you have a bad day, okay?
When you punch yourself in the ball sack, that's a bad day.
I don't think he punched himself. I think he crossed his legs and it like
The ball might have grazed him. I mean, that's the only thing.
Oh my Christ! That
Did he
doesn't
actually
sound-
throw it? Or
Yeah, it
was
was
it
like
literally just his
no, he threw the pitch. Like he threw a pitch. He got the strikeout and then like looked uncomfortable. Threw another pitch and was like, "Yep,
mean,
I need a."
I
minute."
guess I could see, like, this is such a stupid conversation, by the way, but like I could see
worth it?
the cup slipping and like it ended up pinching or squishing
Ow.
one of the little berries. Like, that to me makes sense, I guess.
The camera, look, the broadcast spent way too much time doing the replay of him adjusting himself. So
Hey, my drop up the middle. Let's go.
I mean, Kansas City's just getting BABIP to death. So 223 expecting batting average should not give up how many? 11 runs.
Yeah.
yeah, that's a little insane. I think because it's a lot of home runs and those tend to be a little bit.
You know
That's
the
a good
am I the only one who, as soon as I saw the Kansas City playing us tonight, and Carter Jensen's up in his first at bat, I'm like, I wonder if he overslept today. Am I the only one that thinks about that still? No? Okay.
I've forgotten about it, but
I
now
will-
I'm going to think about it again.
I still, every time I see the lineup for Kansas City, not that I go hunting for it, and I see Salvi in it, I was like, oh, he must not have needed a mental day off.
Oh my god. I wonder if Sam tuned out at this point.
Oh, I think I think he said he's on World Cup coverage for his station,
okay.
and
I
have a feeling he just swapped over and is watching that, which I don't blame him.
Tigers this is the top of the ninth inning here. DeJesus still pitching.
So they have another win, huh?
About to.
See, I miss the Sam of like 2 months ago where it was, oh, I don't care if we're winning 8-0, we're still gonna blow it in the ninth. Who cares?
That wasn't just 2 months ago. Now I guess Sam is now like, well, we're blowing it in the first, so what does it matter? We're not getting the ninth inning with the lead.
Come on, Braden.
Also, did you see who was batting cleanup for Kansas City today, Ty?
I know Bobby's second, Jensen's first, and I have no clue.
Just give guesses who you
It's
think.
not Perez, Elaine Thomas.
Right. I wanted you to guess to see how many names you went through before.
I would have
Lane Thomas
never
was-
come up to Lane Thomas.
The
To me, he's still on Cleveland to me. So, I mean,
There you go. Actually, we'll do one better.
my draft to second.
Lee, switch over to the Cleveland game
Oh yeah, that one's bad.
and show them like this lineup is Bazana makes sense, Manzardo, and then you
Okay.
have Rocchio batting third, Khalil Watson fourth, Cooper Ingle. Do you notice
Watson
who's
hit us
batting-
pretty well, so I'm not gonna say anything
I'm
bad
just
about
saying,
him.
but like, look who's batting seventh with the lineup without Jose Ramirez,
Kwan.
and that is shocking to me. How far he has fallen.
God, Bailey. I was just talking to my dad about Patrick Bailey, and I mentioned that he did have a low batting average. I didn't know it dropped to 179.
Yeah, with a 4 sub 500 OPS.
At a certain point, the defense isn't. No matter how good the defense is, if you're an automatic out, really?
I mean, that's what they
Preach.
keep hedges around for.
Preach, but Cleveland clearly does not agree with us.
Look, man,
My dad's like, "Where's Naylor at?" And I'm like, they sent him down, and I haven't heard of him since. Actually,
And they called up
Austin
Ingle
Hedges
before they called
last-
up Naylor.
Austin
I wonder if
Hedges
they just
last
wanted to
year-
give him a reset.
This is
Go
so
ahead.
bad. Austin Hedges last year was batting 161 with a 277 slug. And Cleveland at the end of the season said, let's give this man $3 million
Yep.
to play for us next year.
Oh, they're going to give him $3 million until he decides he's retiring. And then he's probably
yeah.
going to be a special assistant for the Guardians until Vogt leaves or whatever. And then he's going to be the manager of Cleveland. I already know the script. He'll be the bench coach next year and either get poached or he will eventually be the manager in Cleveland.
So I do want to call out Bo Naylor in AAA. Slash line of 232, 382, 821 OPS. Of a major league, someone who was in the major leagues for as long as he was, that kind of surprising.
233 is low. Do you know what he did? Ooh, Carantini, did you get that? No, you didn't. Can you look at the other years in the minors for him?
Yeah.
'Cause I'd be curious what his average was.
2022 minor. Well, you want AAA only, I assume?
Yeah, it doesn't matter, just like in general.
AAA, 2022 AAA, 66 games, 257, 366, 880 OPS.
Still 20 points higher for his batting average, though.
But then he spent from 23 before he came up to the majors, 253, 393, 891 OPS. So that upper 800s, that makes
Right.
sense to me. But I don't know.
Just never
Not that
really
I'm
showed
like-
that power in the majors.
Not that I really care about batting average. I mean, I do care about batting average, but it
To a
does
certain
seem like
extent. Yeah.
2 years, like when he was last in the minors, he hit 250. Now he's hitting 230.
Like that's yeah.
That to me, like you should be used to major
Maybe
league pitching. You
like
should be hitting better than
260, 270. You don't have to do a huge improvement, but he
Right.
shouldn't necessarily
Even
be
staying
worse.
flat. I'd be encouraged with flat, but
Right.
Down. It's small. Whatever. He's only been down there for a month, so like.
Can I also just call out that the Sox broadcast has shown at least 10 people eating ice cream, and I hate them for it?
Are you on a diet?
No, but I don't have ice cream in the house because can't do that, okay?
If only there was an app that you could
Oh,
download
tonight's
on
the
your phone.
Marshmallow concert, too. Dang it.
Marshmallow concert.
Marshmallow EDM artist.
Oh.
Maybe a little young for you.
I
Oh,
gotta
Tigers
find
win 8-0. Get wrecked.
Congrats,
Astros.
Tigers.
Good job. You did.
Showing that you are more than half competent as a
Yeah,
baseball
we
team.
lost 3 in a row with. Yeah. Lost.
I'm
after,
sorry,
like,
you just
three-
lost? You're getting off of losing 3 in a row?
Yes.
Yeah. We won the
God,
first
I-
game against the Yankees, lost the next 2, which were both
Oh,
very
it was
close.
but it's the Yankees.
They were very close games. It was just like literal matter of inches. Like, oh, just inside the strike zone, it would have.
That's what she said.
Fuck off.
Jeez. But aren't you? So here's
Wow.
the thing. You got some of your bigger guys back, and then didn't you lose a couple of guys immediately after that?
We lost Torres again. We
So,
lost Perez.
You're still not operating at 100%. I mean, not that you
We're
ever
never
would be,
going
but
to be operating at 100%.
Right.
I don't think. Scooble's the one that worries me because he hasn't been 100% since he got back. And it's not even like, oh, his performance isn't helping. I don't care about that. He's not going to give us a big enough haul at the trade deadline. That's what I'm more
Right.
concerned about. Like, come on,
What-
I needed to
who
get
did the Twins
100%.
lose 3 games against?
The Dodgers.
Oh, okay.
I was going to say, I need
It was-
Scoobel to be at 100% so we can get the Dodgers' best prospect 6 weeks from now.
Well, I don't know if that's going to happen, Lee. I'm sorry. Hey, Lucas Ursig is warming up. And Josh Rojas gets a hit off of us. Man. My dad and I also talked a little bit last night about Josh Naylor and how we talked about the Cleveland series, and maybe I shouldn't go too far into it, but with Bo Naylor, even without J-Ram, if they still had Naylor on that team, my dad genuinely believed we would have lost at least 2, if not would have gotten swept, just because he was on the team. And I hate that.
It's not very nice.
Oh, I'd forgotten about this. I wanted to mention this. The third Naylor brother, Miles Naylor, was last month called up to Lansing,
Oh,
high A Lansing. So if I get a car, I need to go to one of those games just for the bit of.
Can you
seeing
just
Miles
like
Naylor
stand
play.
like right behind home plate and just do this every time he's on?
no. Hi, Lee with the AL Central Rundown here doing a scouting report on Miles Naylor.
Ty, I need you to explain something. So a couple weeks ago, you either had to log off early for an episode. We were going through the schedules.
I did.
And what the hell was this promotion? Who is this?
I forgot
What-
about that.
Who is homie? Why is he being presented by Beggar's Pizza? You don't know.
Oh,
do you?
look at that. Baby's calling. Be right back.
Nope, shut up. What are you? Something's embarrassing. Well, now I want to know more. That's not fun.
The embarrassing part is I have no clue.
Fair enough.
I just
feel so
don't
bad.
know. Beggar's Pizza is better than Home Run In, so I'll let that stay out there. But
Is it Chicago style?
I mean,
Or no?
Chicago style is deep dish.
Right. Well,
So,
Chicago
no.
style is its own thing, but like it's not deep dish. Detroit is deep dish.
Detroit is deep dish. Chicago is it's different.
Chicago is almost
Detroit's the pan style.
The square deep dish. Yeah.
The square.
The square
we
deep
we
dish,
do
yeah.
actual deep dish. Look, all right, we're not doing this.
I mean,
We're
I'm
not-
all for this conversation because like I live on the East Coast, so like people go nuts over New York style. And here's the thing:
I like New York style. I'm there.
It's fine. All it is, it's a big slice of thin crust pizza.
That's it.
It's
That's
just
it.
all it
pizza.
is.
It's just
That's fine. I like it, but I'm not going to be like, "Ooh, this is the best thing ever." But I also like what drives me nuts about people who eat pizza here is they are convinced you need to fold it to eat it, and I'm
No.
against it. You don't need triangle hold. If you can't hold a slice of pizza straight with a triangle hold, it's too big for you. Get a smaller piece, you child. Anyway.
Well, we know what triggers our
They
Twins
just get-
fan over here.
I know everyone does this, like, oh, our community has this great thing of food, and like all pizza is good. I do think like
I disagree.
I would almost argue like Detroit and Chicago is an actual debate on which one is actually lasagna and which one is actually pizza. But
Chicago
Detroit
pizza has the
Detroit
sauce
is
on
pizza.
top.
Chicago is not.
Yeah.
I don't like Chicago deep dish. It is too
Really?
much sauce.
Oh, good. I don't like Chicago.
It is too messy. I don't order ribs because I don't like my hands being, and I know it's
Yeah.
just hate me for
I
it.
agree.
I
I'm
don't
the
like
same
being
way.
covered in barbecue sauce.
Like
Like
I 100% agree. And also like yep.
Any pizza that
Agreed.
you're supposed to eat with a knife and fork is not pizza.
correct.
No.
But I will say when Little Caesars did their Detroit style pizza promotion, like I got one and it was good. It was what I wanted. But like I'm all like keep in mind, I also grew up on like Tombstone frozen pizzas, and if I have my choice, I'm getting Domino's because I really like their garlic crust.
I do
And-
too. Domino's has
So-
upped their game in the last like 5
Oh,
years.
agree. And dude, the cheesy like you have to have a good pizza, but if you don't have a good side, it's not really worth it to me. And Domino's with their cheesy garlic bread
Yeah.
or their pulled
like-
part, whatever it is. Oh,
I like the garlic knots I'll get. And then
there you
I'll
go.
also get-
Okay.
I love the bread. I had a big bread bowl phase like a couple years ago. It was, oh my God, I love myself a bread bowl. Especially when they had the macaroni and cheese bread bowl, which they took away, which is a real son of a bitch move, Domino's. You should really bring that back.
The Italian sausage pasta, I did get that once or twice as part of the promotion. Wasn't bad.
Yeah, I'm typically not a sausage guy, which
And I will
That's
say,
almost-
bring us back to the Sox game. We do have Ursig in 5.16 ERA, so hoping we can get at least another one or two. Are we back to a Kansas City's win probability did go down, by the way. Just calling
Yeah,
that out.
expected 99.8.
I mean, not for that. We should probably pay more attention to the Cleveland Seattle game because that's the only actual like game right now. Like the Twins are up 4-0. Chicago's
Seattle's
up 10-1
exciting.
or 11-1.
Is the Twins up 4-0 really a nothing game to you?
It's the Rockies, and they have one hit.
Okay.
So I don't get me wrong.
Who was the starter?
capable of-
Wait. Who was the starter for you guys?
Bradley.
Bradley.
Which I'm not saying like
Okay,
this game is
okay.
winnable. I'm saying like it's the 7th inning in Kansas City or
Got in Cleveland.
in Cleveland. Like
Yeah.
we can always come back to it, but we've also completely ignored it.
Yeah, they started adding on strikeout, walk, single. So they got 2 on, 1 out. Espino. I think
They just pulled him, Espino.
Oh, that's
And see, Seattle's one of those teams where you can't. As soon as you give them a little bit, they're just gonna take it and run with it.
They've been mid
Kansas
this year.
City or
They're
Seattle?
500.
Seattle.
Okay, yeah, I'm not
Like if
familiar with
they're
them.
missing, they're missing.
Right.
But when you start to give them a little bit, it seems like they just take it and run with it.
Well, I
Dude,
think
I've
they've
heard
just
Seattle
massively.
fans are so bitter and salty and crybaby after this last series that we had with them. It's so miserable. They're so miserable. It's hilarious. Like
Here's
a week
Lee on their
later,
subreddit.
a week later, people on Twitter were still like doing like making fun of the Tigers for complaining about Josh Naylor, and it's like this was a week ago. Give it up. Like,
Right.
what are you doing, man? It was
Which is
silly.
because like you would think like a Seattle fan would be fairly mellow and laid back, but
Oh yeah.
Oh no,
I
they got
remember-
that tiny little bit of success, then just have not come down from
Straight
that
down.
pedestal.
I think it was like this had to have been a decade ago, but the Twins had a snow out when Seattle was in town, and like I remember the same thing. Like Seattle fans came into the sub. I think it was actually Bleacher Report is actually because I was before I knew like what hot garbage they were on the message boards. Seattle fans would come in there and were just like, "Why isn't there a roof? This is Minnesota. Are you all stupid?" I'm like,
Dude,
Brother,
they were doing that
you're just
during the
gonna play
playoffs
tomorrow.
last year. Like
Yeah.
we had that one ALDS game that got like rain delayed, and they were just bitching and crying
Yep.
for like a week after the like. Stop it! Like it was just so pathetic. I'm like, oh my god, what is wrong with you people?
Winning
I mean, I know
baseball.
it's Twitter,
That's
so
what
it's
it
like
is.
the worst section of the fan base. But I'm like, oh my god,
Right.
calm down.
I will say regarding that, I go into the White Sox pregame Reddit thing, whatever it's called, like the game report, and I see there's already like 25, 30 comments, and this is like an hour and a half before the game, but like 90% of them are all negative, and I'm like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
Why are we negative about a Friday night game against Kansas City?
Yeah.
What are we doing? Anyway,
I never really
Someone-
go into the actual game threads. I just look at
game
like,
thread.
the
Thank you. That's what I was
Yeah,
looking for.
don't go into the game threads. It's always going to be negative, no matter what. No matter what the situation is, no matter what team you are, it's always going to be negative. Which is why it's very fun to go into an other team's game thread when you're winning. That's very fun.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Because suddenly
I
like,
knew we were
they-
going to get swept by the White Sox. Dang it! Yeah.
Well, like they always turn they always turn like when you do that, you go into because I go on Reddit a lot, but I'm absolutely a lurker.
Yeah.
I don't really comment. or
Kyle
post a
Teal
lot.
just had a home run go
Did he?
400 feet.
Come on!
Oh yeah, I did. 13-1.
Holy crap! He mashed that. That's 15 rows up over the bullpen. Let's go, bud. 13-1. Well,
So this
they
is
were
a good
worried.
thing.
They were worried in the game thread about him not figuring it out already. 3 games in. Here you go.
Teal, yeah. That's what kills. I know we've talked about this before, but like it kills me when people like get so like aggravated over like 3 baseball games and like, oh, this guy needs to get cut because he blew a lead, like he blew 2 leads or something like that. I was like, yeah, but there's a lot of these.
Have you ever had 3 bad days? I'm sure
Yeah, I was
you've
about to say,
had
like-
3 bad days.
If you want to cut every reliever because they blew a lead, you're not going to have a bullpen.
You're not going to have
by
a
the end of the
baseball
year.
team.
You're not gonna
Right. Like,
Oh. Wait. What's our game probability at now? Just
99.9.
thank goodness.
which means there's been one game in the last. There's been not.
Stop
10,000.
it.
There's been,
Let me
like-
have this,
There's
please.
been like 10 games in the last 10,000 where a team has
Man.
come back to win this.
Oh yeah, like every single time, like Hinch makes a mistake or something that's like, oh, Hinch should be fired. And I'm like, guys, if you fired your manager every single time they made a bad call,
Right,
there would
yeah.
be 30 teams without a manager. Like,
I thought it was like I kept reading Fire Rocco in the Twins Reddit for. I mean, he was maybe his second year, and like already it was Fire Rocco. I
Really?
never understood like you don't know what you're looking at. Buxton with a double, attaboy. Trevor Larnach lumbering around. 5-0 Twins.
So here's the thing about the Twins. After the fan base went through the Mauer era, was Rocco the first manager after that?
Yeah, so like they had, if anyone remembers, Paul Molitor was their manager for 2 or 3 years. It was Gardenhire, then Molitor,
Okay.
and then Rocco in 2019, and he was at like 8-year run, 2019 to 2000, yeah, 7 years.
I mean, you can see older fans taking their anger out of like, hey, we're not the team we used to be,
Yeah,
and like it's ever since this guy was here, but it's like also we're not the team that we were then either.
and also like with managers, the Twins managers, so like they had Tom Kelly from like literally 1987 to 2001, and then they had Ron Gardenhire from 2001 to 2013. So like
Wow.
they've only had Shelton is like their 5th manager in the last 40 years. So like and also like Tom Kelly was ahead of his time as far as like he did a lot of platooning. He had quick hooks according to them. Like you'll hear a lot of like the same complaints about Tom Kelly in the 90s that you'll hear about managers today. But Tom Kelly, Gardenhire, and Molitor were all like beloved figures in Minnesota. And then you have this outsider, Rocco Baldelli, Massachusetts, Tampa Bay Ray, is open to sabermetrics. He just was a completely different style. the Twins needed to update so badly that it was just kind of a shock to a lot of players, a lot of people's system, and also to fire Paul Molitor a year after he won Manager of the League or Manager of the Year.
Wow.
Did not go well with a certain fan base because I not for Paul Molitor. I know he's known as a career Brewer, but he was born and raised in Minnesota, and he doesn't commentate on Brewers game. He commentates on Twins games. So
he did play for the Twins for a little bit, did he not?
for a couple of years, yeah, end of his
Okay.
career type thing. Yeah,
Okay.
He did
Right around that Bauer Morneau time frame,
before,
right?
90s,
really?
90, 95, 96.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. Maurer was like 2002, I
Two
think,
to-
and then Maurer was like 2002
2 to 15?
2004. Yeah,
Somewhere in there.
yeah. I mean,
Did he
also
already
with the
make it to the
Maurer
Hall of
thing-
Fame? Am I missed
Molitor, yes.
Molitor, but also Morneau or
No.
Maurer?
Maurer, yes. First ballot.
What year was that?
3 years ago,
2024. Yep. Good call.
2 years ago, because I couldn't remember if we talked about it on the show or not.
Damn.
Like right after it happened.
God, I just feel so old talking about like someone like Maurer, where it's just like that. Maurer just finished playing, didn't he?
Yeah, I'm about to say, not only have you seen someone's entire career, which in itself is wild, you're now seeing these guys into the Hall of Fame. Like,
I remember as a kid, I was always looking at the scoreboard that showed the date of birth, and I'm like, that's not even close to my year. Now I'm looking at it like, oh, cool. I'd love to be making $5 million now a year. That'd be
19.
cool.
The first Tiger to called up who was about my age, Colt Keith, is 2 months older than me.
Ah,
Oh boy. Yeah.
Great.
And he started in 24.
I'm at
And
the
that was
opposite
kind
end.
of he was the youngest at the time then.
I'm at the opposite end of that spectrum. Now I'm looking like, okay, there's like 10 players older than me in baseball right now.
Oh, no. Yeah, I don't like that either.
I mean, it's probably closer to like 30, but like,
oh, come on.
Verlander-
You got sure. I can name a few off the top of my head. Scherzer,
yeah, but
Verlander.
a few is the problem, Ty.
Goldsmith's got to be older than you.
Let's look, because I don't know if that's true.
He's like 37.
Come on.
I'm 37.
Oh, shit.
No, but like he's older, 37.
Okay, yeah, so 88. I was born in 88. Goldsmith was born in 87.
Okay,
There
God.
you go. So you got that.
See?
But he also looked like he was about to die.
Oh,
He's having a good year this year, though. But he
Ever
looked,
since Judge went down, man, he really stepped it up. You love to see that.
Dude, he had 2 homers off Scooble the other day.
yeah.
So
Scooble
annoying.
just wasn't himself, though.
Scooble gave up 3 homers in a start for the first time since September of 2021.
Yeah.
And that was in 2021 was the year that he refers to when he thought that his fastball was the best pitch in the planet. Because he
Like,
thought his
let's
fastball was
put this in
touch.
perspective, though.
He
Like, he got mad at the White Sox, and I understand whatever was going on behind the scenes. It is what it is. But when you're the number 1 pitcher in the league, and you're getting mad at the Sox,
he got mad at the Angels last year.
Yeah.
He's
Okay.
just like that.
okay.
I think that was just like we talked about this before you jumped on the screen, Ty. But Scooble either comes to the mound angry, so it's not going to take much. Like he's going to look for stuff to make him angry, so he can just continue to be angry. It just happened to be a wand and Vassal that just caught his attention because whether he thought he was
saying
signaling,
that Vassal was helping the batters with pitches. So
right.
I don't
He
know.
I'm sure that's what he thought.
Yeah.
Whether that was true or not, I don't know. But also, I think Scooble said after the game was like, "No, that's nothing." Like
Yeah, after the
But
game.
then
Scooble basically
Vassal
was
says
like,
in
"Yeah,
our post game interview, he's like, "I'm with the guy in the box," and when they asked, "Were you looking for pitches or were you looking for things to tell your guys?" He's just like, "I'm gonna do whatever. I can't be on the field right now. I'm doing whatever it takes to help my guys out." Doesn't respond to the question. Just
Good.
okay.
honestly
Cool.
love that answer too. Like Scooble basically said, like, "No, I'm not actually mad at them." Like that was just competition is why Scooble was barking at Vassal. I was I don't think Skubal was in the wrong. I just think he got heated up because he's Tarek Skubal. But also, like, and I know, like, this might sound like a weird point. If you are honestly stealing pitches and location and relaying it to your teammates and the other team doesn't know, good on you.
That's your
It's legal.
that's on
You're
them,
allowed to
dude.
do that. Yeah, it's
Dude,
fine.
Jack Caglione just had a massive. That should have been a home run, but it hooked to the hook foul on the right hand side of the pole.
He might go third. Yep, he's going three. That's a big boy.
Squirrel's just really competitive. He just gets like really on the mound, really angry. And then afterwards, he's like, "Yeah, sorry about that. I just got really into it." Yeah.
Oh, good. He did the same thing, but fair. Got it. Cool. Caglione with the triple.
I want to point out just, haha, the Guardians are losing 3-1. The Mariners have a 164 expected batting average, and the Guardians have 221.
Would you expect nothing else?
I wanted to make
yeah,
fun of
without DeLauder, without J-Ram, like you start to feel bad for him.
Well,
I
and
don't.
Martinez
You can, but I'm
was.
not going to.
I remember Dan saying Martinez had the highest slugging percentage on the team, and he's out.
God, I could imagine what it must be like to lose a bunch of your really important players all at once. God, that must be so hard.
Right, but there's a difference between your team being likable and not. So
Those asshole Detroit Tiger fans. Oh, what a horrible dive.
Oh no, not the fans, just the team itself. I still stand by. I dislike Baez. Just the way that he presents himself, the way he plays, I don't like it.
He played for the Cubs, and so White Sox fans.
Yeah, that's probably why. But still,
my aunt doesn't like Baez either.
I don't know if you guys have like a split screen, but go to Minnesota and they're going to show this replay. This is one of the worst dives by a center fielder I think I've seen in a minute. Josh Bell hits a line drive, and center fielder was like, he dove, but he was like a foot away from the ball. He had no chance to catch this. And it ended up costing him 2 runs. So it's now 7-0 Minnesota.
Oh, that was bad.
So, question
It's
for
bad.
you. Is there any chance Bell warms up again?
He is warming up right now.
He is warming up. Okay.
Yeah, I'll look at what he.
Because I remember, like, I don't know if I saw a highlight or some kind of headline or whatever, but I'm like, we literally just talked about him not more than a week or two ago.
Him and Tarantino, like, it's probably been like 3 or 4 weeks, but yes, I remember saying like, there's a scenario where Josh Bell gets DFA because he was really bad, and the Twins have no reason to like hold on to him, except for to flip him at the deadline.
Was that at the same time that Lewis got sent down? Anyway,
It was around that same time.
Okay.
The Twins made so many roster moves last month. It was sickening. It was hard to follow like the amount of roster moves, and this is coming from someone who basically watches them every day. But Josh Bell, I'll just show it up on the screen here. Josh Bell, in his last 30, so last 7 he has a 409 slug. His last 30 games he basically has a 700 OPS. He has
last 15 right there. Yeah.
So he's done nice. He basically has like an average. He has basically a 700 OPS, which
My
he was
question
like
is,
mid 60s.
and Sugano's a righty, because Bell, can you bring up Bell splits?
He's
I
a
swear
switch
he
hitter.
hits lefties better than righties.
Well, it's like yes,
Because he was part of the group that was absolutely mashing lefties to start the season. You guys got to Crochet. You got to
yes.
Framber,
I
Framber.
think I'm gonna pull up his career. I'm gonna pull up Bell's career
Skubal
splits
a little bit
'cause,
too.
I think it's more outlier than it is anything. Versus lefty, this is his career. So versus lefty, he has a 745 OPS. Versus righty is a 790.
Really? Okay.
So it's revert. It's like, but he's a switch hitter. So like,
Right.
what makes him weird is like you look at him, he's like 6'5", 250. He doesn't strike out a lot. And like for someone with his build, you would expect like 30, 40 home run power. He only has like 20 to 30 home run power, but he has a lot more contact than you expect. It's just that some of his contact isn't that valuable because like he's very slow. So if he just hits like a slow roller, he's almost out of anything in the infield.
Oh, I mean, he's basically, I mean, half of what we had, the Sox had in 05 to 10. Jermaine Dye, Paul
Sure.
Konerko, like, maybe they had a little bit more power, but
Yeah.
same. Actually, he's a little bit
I didn't
faster.
even realize. Sorry to interrupt. I was just going through Twitter. You guys heard about the earthquakes in Venezuela, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, today's game was both pitchers for Detroit were from Venezuela, and during the last out, they put the Venezuela broadcast for the Spanish broadcast on like the main broadcast for the final out in the Tigers game.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Ozzie Guillen, he has his charity foundation, OG13. They're raising money for it. He's apparently a couple of people in his network were affected, so.
Yeah,
Terrible to hear.
De Jesus said that, I think it was De Jesus, like his brother's girlfriend was killed, but his family was, the rest of his family was safe, but his brother's girlfriend, yeah. And like when he was pitching yesterday, he pitched yesterday to close out the game. He didn't know if his family was safe.
See, and that's the thing with like earthquake compared to like tsunamis or tornadoes, where it's like, hey, I know this is coming, versus, oh, that happened, cool. I don't know. It sucks. That's why I could never live in California. I don't know how they deal with that, with earthquakes, with all the activity you see over there.
You're always waiting for the big one, right? That's the thing with California. I got a cousin
someone who was just in California all of last week. It was not like below 100 ever. Like the highs were over.
Oh, it was really hot.
Oh, it was terrible.
But that's a good heat though, right?
There's 100 is not a good heat. Absolutely not. You want to say
was
dry
it a dry heat or a?
Yes, it's a dry heat, but like 100 is still 100. Like
no, I sweat too much. I'm not.
Yes,
no.
100%.
Long term, I want to be in Arizona. I want to give me that 100-degree dry heat all day.
See, my wife grew up in a desert and has the same attitude. I can't like.
No, just put me.
I don't want to deal with snow. I don't want to deal with anything below 50 degrees.
I don't want.
hate
No,
being
I'm
cold.
the opposite. Just let it be 65 degrees year round. Just
have fun in San Diego. It's really expensive.
Yeah, it is.
You know what? Give me 6 months of winter. I love that shit. Just no, I don't.
Here's Lee going into hibernation.
Ooh, what a terrible play! What happened? Who's the pitcher for Kansas City for that? I mean, Perez did not give him a good feed, but
no, but he flips over first. Okay, so bobble by Perez. Perez like spikes it. The pitcher misses the bag.
Oh my God! No way!
And it's a bomb. Jesus,
man, I really am behind, huh?
Yeah, you are. It's a grand slam by Tristan Peters. Jesus Christ. And two little boys are going tarps off. Now the rest of the freaking stadium's going to do it. All right, great.
Wow.
Oh, no. Kansas City.
17. Yo, Sam, where you at, man?
Oh, he's not watching. He hasn't watched probably since that 10-run inning.
Holy.
Okay, so because we joked about this like 2 weeks ago, last week, I can't remember. So does Tristan Peters, if he gets a ball, a lazy fly ball, does he flip to catch it? Because we're in that territory.
No, you know what? We are in that territory. Do it.
I want it to happen. John Smoltz isn't in the booth, but I want it to happen. Only to see the reaction. Because, like, the world would explode. Also, Caglione, like, really hit the fence.
Just missed it.
He just missed it, but, like, he hammered that fence.
Yeah.
Holy cow. So it looks like we're in the bottom of the ninth for Cleveland.
Yeah, let me
so maybe switch over there. They're down two. But
I just want to say that our run differential problem has been solved.
Well, yeah, when you score a shit ton of runs, yes, it turns out the run differential really helps.
Oh, Kansas City. Oh my God, there's still no outs in that inning. It was bases loaded, no outs in the sixth, and they still got no outs. They still got.
So if they just use their entire bullpen, this entire weekend could be
Oh, they're
a
switching to a
massacre.
position
they're
player.
toast.
Like
Oh, toast.
I think we're about to see whoever the reserve pitching player
They have
is.
to wait until the seventh to bring out position players, right?
Kansas City manager walks up to the ump like, "Sir, are you sure we can't we can't
Can
just
we just call
forfeit?
this?
Are you sure?" There might be some rain in the forecast, so
Is anyone else like? I'm not saying like Shohei Ohtani is such a bad example for this, but he's the only example we have. If you bring up a two-way player, they can basically be both a pitcher and a fielder and still not mess with like the 13 max limit and a double by my draw. Jesus Christ. That's not my draw. Someone.
Gonzalez.
So like you can if I'm kind of surprised like if you have a strong-armed infielder who used to pitch that you don't see more two-way players that are also like instead of being an eighth guy in the bullpen, they're more like the ninth or the 10th guy in a bullpen. And that's how it's like he's a legitimate pitcher who can throw 90, who can throw an off speed for kind of this situation.
But you
So
won't
it's
be
still-
able to bring them in until it's a position player pitching scenario. You have to qualify them to be a two-way player.
There you
Right,
go.
but I'm saying like I'm surprised you like players in the minors kind of like adjusting to that. Like if
I
you're
think it's just a waste of time. I think.
But
they
if you
need
could
other-
use if you could use March into April to qualify those players,
you have to get 26, and then it only counts for next year. You have to get 26 innings the previous
I hate
year,
that.
and then it's
I do hate that then. Because
yeah.
I just thought it was literally like, I declare him a two-way player.
No, it's you have to have like batted a certain amount of games and pitched 26 innings or whatever.
I don't know.
is that
I like-
how much higher of a potential for getting injured does that present?
I mean, probably it's
Negligible?
probably not even like a injury. It's just if you're a guy grinding in the minor leagues, if you're not a top prospect, you're not going to waste your time trying to develop pitches. You're
It
gonna
was such a terrible
I
challenge
disagree.
by
I-
Antonacci, by the way.
I think those are the exact players because like you hear it like it used to be with like a knuckleball. Like I only got to AAA because my stuff was middling. Why don't I try to throw a knuckleball to see if there's anything there? That's the type of prospect I'm talking about. Like Kyler Fedko, who's probably going to get sent down. If I was Kyler Fedko, I would be interested. Like, hey, can I throw 92 with a decent off speed, and maybe I can carve out a small niche for a couple of years? Like, I think that's the type of prospect I'm talking about. But I don't
So
know.
what I'm hearing from you is you wanted Joey Gallo to be a two-way player.
Yes, I think that would be fun because Joey Gallo could throw like 90,
Right.
mid
That's what I'm
90s.
yeah.
he had a great honor.
And it's not like you expect them to actually come in a game that matters, but like,
It's like so
And I'm fine with
Gallo's
position-
relieving, I guess.
right?
Vargas is a cycle watch. If he gets a triple, then he triple short of the cycle.
But like the game, and right now it's 17-1 in Kansas. So like this is clearly like it doesn't matter. But like for the games that are like a 5-run like a 5-run deficit, to have a position player who can still be at least I don't want to say a legitimate pitcher, but like someone who's not just lobbing the ball out there, who might be able to get you
45, yeah.
2 innings, and maybe you have a hot inning and you've put 4 runs on the board so you can put in your actual pitchers. Like, I'm kind of surprised we haven't seen more of that. Or maybe I just want that to be a thing, but maybe it's just, I don't know.
I think
Maybe-
I genuinely do believe that it will, with people like Ohtani, you got to figure more kids are trying to be that. I think we'll see it where we have maybe 15 teams have that guy a decade from now.
And
I
you
think
have
the thing is,
seen.
there's got to be Ohtani is not what's going to like break that barrier in order for
That's
someone to start doing that. It's going to be the guy who comes after Ohtani, who comes.
Right.
Well, I
through
think that's why I think Ohtani is such a bad example because everyone expects Cy Young candidates from two-way players now, and I don't think that's like if it becomes an actual thing. I don't think that's going to be the player type. It's going to be a player who was like
Super utility, like you were saying.
a super utility who can also throw 95 and keep you in a game that's likely going
Like
wrong.
mid-4, like maybe a mid-4s ERA
A
would be the
mid-four,
expect. Okay.
maybe a 5 ERA pitcher for
Right.
that.
Someone who
That
can just get you out of the where you
yeah.
don't want to throw your actual bullpen.
Yes,
Yeah,
well,
I
you're
get
not
that.
just completely like saying this game is now again it's 17-1 in Chicago right now. The game is over. The game was over in the second inning. But like if it's 6-1 in the fifth inning and your bullpen is gassed, to have someone who might be able to throw 2 innings and maybe keep the lead from the other team from scoring for 2 innings, I think there's some value in that. And then you're not burning bullpen bullets, and you can I don't know like
But then
I think the problem
look at where
is
we
that
were 2 weeks ago. Like both Minnesota and the Sox had a 14-game streak of just get day over day games. Like that becomes super
yes.
valuable to me.
I think
So
the
I
thing
don't.
is that minor league development systems aren't going to want to waste their time with it. It's not necessarily even this player is not going to want to. It's that minor league systems aren't going to want to like because we see that every year. There's always like a few draft guys in the top like 100 draftees who are like, oh, they're two-way potential, but then they don't do that within like a year of in the pros.
Yes, I think that's fair. And also, like going back to Shohei, Shohei had a lot of leverage when he signed with the Angels, where he said like I'm going to sign with a team who's going to allow me to do both, and the Angels agreed to it. A eighth round draft pick from 2 years ago doesn't have that leverage, or like a 24-year-old in high A isn't going to have that leverage to say like I'm going to do this period because the team's just going to cut him,
Yeah,
and then no
but
team's going to give him a chance. So and you're
Seattle,
right, like
yeah,
but they did
yeah,
like last year somebody was drafted as a two-way player and they wanted to develop them. Like to me, the Tampa Bay Rays are going to be the team that does it like next, or
yeah,
like
the
the
Rays are
Dodgers.
Would not surprise me.
the Mariners are freaking infielders doing a dance on the field. That's funny. All right, Mariners.
And Mariners win.
Yep,
Mariners
3-1.
win.
Hey, they did end up with a little bit higher than expected batting than the Guardians
Yeah.
did. So props to
No.
them.
So now there's two games. None of them are particularly close. It's
You were
7-0 Minnesota, and it's 17-1 Chicago.
Okay, one of these two games is a little bit different, but I'll give it to you.
Oh, the
I'm
White Sox
saying like
higher
it's
tier above everybody else, right?
it's the bottom of the sixth in Minnesota, and the Twins are up 7. Like again, it's not 17-1. Like it's not as much of a guarantee. But what's the win probability for the Twins, Lee? Scroll down a little bit.
99.2.
Yeah, 99-2.
Wow. It's not, I've seen what is it? What is that? 8,000 teams have come back out of a million. What is it?
8,000.
Out of
Yeah,
a million?
0.8
Eight
out
of
of
100.
so it's 80.
I mean,
those are the
it's
last-
not impossible, but it's also the Colorado Rockies.
It is the Colorado Rockies.
Yeah, if the calculations knew it was the Colorado Rockies, it just put you at 100%.
Yeah, just done. Just end it.
See, and I was thinking about that same justification for Kansas City. Like, yeah, obviously. But
I wanted to check the box score for the Tigers. I wanted to see who hit. Yeah, because I wasn't paying attention after like the fifth inning. Yeah, Cole Keith got his homer. Matt Vierling got a hit. That's nice. Did see James Outman scored 2 runs. Look at that, because he got a walk.
Look at him with a home run.
Yeah. Yeah, they took Kevin McGonigal out of the game at some point. Yeah. Don't. Very nice.
Jordan Hicks coming in for the White Sox. Maybe just let him finish the game.
did he? I didn't know he was back up already. Did I not get a transactions notification today? What are we doing? I didn't know his rehab start was done.
Oh, and looks like Acuna was just put in too.
They didn't even report that he was back up. That is odd. Acuna's in at shortstop. That's interesting. And he's picking his nose. A choice, if you will.
I don't know if anyone else does this, but because MLB actually does like live updating for their stats, I always like if the Twins have a big inning, I'll look to see like, oh, look how close they are. But the Twins are now 2 runs away from taking the American League lead in runs for offense, and then the White Sox are fourth.
Well, that's without Merrick. I'll let that go.
No, that's fine. I'm just saying I'm not trying to like
I'm
say like look how about the like I if anything that's less encouraging because Murakami like that should be more encouraging for the White Sox because
Oh,
they're supposed to be
absolutely. We
American
haven't had
League,
them for
and
a
they
while,
Don't have
yeah.
Murakami and they just got back Teal. They've been doing it with a couple horses down like that. I would be very excited if I was in Chicago, not only because like they've been playing well, but
So here's the thing. Are we finally at the point of the season where people will start giving us our due?
we talked about that briefly at the start of this. I think like the White Sox are just going to be a victim to they're the new kids on the block and they've been bad for long enough that nobody's going to believe in them until like next year.
That's fine. That's fine.
But like
I'll deal with it.
there's no reason to not I think that's going to be like the national narrative. I don't think there's any reason to not believe in Chicago at this point.
Okay.
And especially like with this division and in the American League, there's no reason the White Sox can't go on a miracle run.
Well, not only that, but again, I think part of the conversation we had earlier in the season was Dan specifically stated about Cleveland. He's like, yeah, well, we probably won't have to find out what this team is like if J-Ram goes down. And now you did,
Yeah.
and you don't necessarily love what you're seeing.
Well, it's not just Ramirez. It's they lost
Well, I mean,
DeLauder and they
DeLauder,
lost
right.
Martinez.
Right.
And then
But again,
Stephen
like,
Kwan has just gone in the tank.
But that's who they are right now. So
No, well, 100%. Like, this is where, like, Cleveland is just going to be in it because they're Cleveland. And until they're out of it, nobody's getting. Cleveland has earned the benefit of the doubt to just punch above their weight and just constantly being competing. But at some point, they are still a incredibly small market with a pathetic payroll that has very limited offense and great pitching. Well, when you go from having the second best player in the division to now you've lost not only that player in Ramirez, but also your best new hitter.
right.
And then also Angel Martinez, who I don't think he's like batting the door down, but I think Dan said he was leading the team in slugging when he went down. That hurts. But also,
what
like,
conversation did they pop into the middle of?
when do we believe in Chicago? Like, when do people start believing in Chicago?
I think it's a worthwhile.
I think it
question.
would have September. Honestly, I like if they're still have a winning record in end of August, they'll start.
No,
I
I guess
don't know.
Not even the trade deadline, huh?
Ty, are you asking us specifically or like
You.
national media?
You guys specifically.
Oh, I can believe in the White Sox now. I think the White Sox I mean, if you're just going to like hit the shit out of the ball, like you can do a lot with that. If you're going to score like 9 runs a game, or like you're going to score 5 or 6 runs a game, you can win a lot of games like that. I do kind of worry about their starting pitching.
I do. I agree with that.
Yeah, because I feel like the rotation just isn't really solid, especially if you want to talk playoff game. Like, who do you want to start? Who do you want starting 3?
Oh, we never talked about going far in the playoffs.
Right.
I'm saying, are you believing that we're gonna even flirt with being a playoff contender?
Like I said, September. Talk to me in September.
Okay.
I will say yes for now. Like, there's no reason
until you give me a reason not to.
Like, they missed Teal for this entire season until last week, and Murakami's been out. If they can just get some starting pitching at the trade deadline, I think that can go far. I think
the big thing to me is they have the worst record in baseball on the road. Like,
sure.
that's like, okay, good
And we have the
teams
best
will
record
have
at home.
500 Good teams will have like 500 records on the road or slightly below 500. Good teams don't have the worst record in baseball on the road. I think they're overachieving at home, and on the road they're more like the actual team that they are.
Maybe. We'll find out.
I mean, at the end of the day, they've already started to prove it, and they just need to continue proving it day after day.
I think like
you just got swept by the 2026 Tigers. Like, come on.
After you got 5 guys back.
I was about to say, like,
who did we get back? We lost Torres. We lost Perez.
You got Skubal back. That was one win.
Like,
Skubal, he was a big help. We were losing that game when he exited.
I think it's easy to dream on the White Sox because they're they're a young team.
Yes.
Young teams do collapse. Like, young teams do struggle when things go wrong, and that's where you find out who your leaders are, and like who's the leader in the clubhouse. Benintendi,
Mike Vassell, honestly. Our injured reliever is our leader.
Right. And like, it doesn't matter who you're getting your
as long as you have guys in the clubhouse that
right. You just need to have the right attitude, and like that's where we're gonna see if Venable can lead the clubhouse through a tough stretch. Because if they go 8-2 over a week, how do they pull themselves out of it? Or like we saw it last year with the Tigers. Once it starts collapsing, how do you get it to stop?
Where's the stopgap, right?
So I think that's the danger in Chicago to me. But like,
and that's
they're
why I
scoring
believe
too many runs right now for me to say like I don't believe in them. I just don't know. I think like Lee said this, and I think Ty, you agreed with it. I don't think they're a good playoff team because they don't have the starting pitching. And I think every matchup they have in the playoffs, they will be the underdog strictly because of the starting pitching.
Right. But if we got a Freddie Peralta, and I'm not saying we're going to.
Right.
And I understand that he's on seems like he's on the lower side of he's not doing as good this season as you'd hope. But if we got a Freddie Peralta type to be a little bit more veteran, like been there, done that for the pitching staff, I feel like that pushes us so much further with him being our one than Davis Martin being our one.
Sure. And like I don't know, Lee. Maybe you did. I might have like jaded eyes for this, but like I don't think they have. It's not just a number one. I don't think they have a good number two. Like, and like, it's not that I don't want to like disparage Davis Martin, but like, I would be more interested in starting Noah Schultz at the third game. Like, so like to me, to be a good playoff team, you have to have 3 starters you feel good about starting in a playoff game.
Okay.
And I don't know if I trust Davis Martin and his stuff over Noah Schultz. And maybe I piggyback them in that game, but like to me the problem isn't I feel like before I have a good matchup for my team, I have to get to game 3.
Okay.
And it's a 5-game series.
Which isn't a good place to be in, yeah.
So and that's fine. I mean, the White Sox are ahead of schedule. Like, I know we all kind of thought like they might take a step forward this year, and they have. They just took many more step forwards than we kind of expected them to. So it's not like you can blame the front office for seeing it or for their lack of seeing it, but I think that's when they're going to run into trouble. And that's assuming they don't collapse in the final week, because Cleveland, I know we joke about it, they do this every year.
Nope.
They should be dead in the water in September, and
Not
they
happening.
are always right
We're not
there.
the Tigers.
That's what I
We're
said
not the
last
Tigers.
year. I
We're
said,
not the Tigers.
It's not
Nope.
gonna happen. We're not the
We're
Twins.
either good or we suck. We're not going to do this whole like, oh, we think we're good, and then collapse.
That's what I said last year. I said we're not the Twins. We're not gonna collapse. Nuh-uh. Then it's just been all downhill from there.
I also
Tigers'
think like
record
going.
in the last 162 is not good. Like
I also
70
can't
and
wait.
90.
I can't wait for Cleveland to like win this division by one game, the White Sox to win the wild card, and then
Yes.
in like the way too early projections for next year, it's going to be the White Sox as favored to win the division and the Tigers second and Cleveland to be third again, and just for
Yep.
Dan to be like, what do we gotta do? Like,
Actually, you could make a case for the Twins next year to be number 2 or 3.
I think the
so-
Twins can make like they have to hit on prospects, but like yeah, I think they're headed in a good direction. They have
I
to.
think the Tigers
with,
are headed
with where they're at.
towards
They should have won a 60 games this season, and they're going to be a little less than 500. 75 wins, maybe.
I will say I don't want to say like we collectively as a group, us five. I was high on the Twins for the group, and I project them to have 73 wins. Their over-under was 72 and a half, and Fangraphs and most of the projection system had them around 75 to 78 wins.
Okay.
So, like,
Are you still keeping with that projection here in?
that's what they're on
60
pace
games
for.
in,
That's what they're on pace for, though. Like, it's literally like 75 wins is what they're on pace for right now.
which
So-
for this season being where you're at with the guys you have, that's still a positive, is it
the
not?
offense looks good. The bullpen is so bad.
I mean, the
like,
bullpen is
Go sign
much
some
better.
guys. You'll be fine.
next year, yes. I'm just saying, like, this year. But yeah,
No,
go ahead.
this year's gone. But again, you're only 4.5 games out of the wild card.
Yeah.
Did I miss
Yeah.
that?
Lee, make your point, and then I'll talk.
I forget what I was gonna
No, 1.5 out of the wild
forget
card,
what-
by the way.
point I was trying to build off of.
So, like, I think it's encouraging. And I also think, like, the Twins can kind of do this rare, like, because they have so many outfielders that are ready to take spots. Even if you are, like, around 500, I still want to trade Trevor Larnach, and I want to trade probably Cody Clemens. I want to trade Josh Bell. I want Ryan Jeffers. I still want to trade the impending free agents because I have my top prospects are at AAA, ready to play, like ready to be in the majors. And I just think like I've seen enough of Trevor Larnach, even though he's having a good season right now, that I want to see Emmanuel Rodriguez, even though I have there's a lot of red flags with Emmanuel Rodriguez. But I want to see Walker Jenkins. I think they can be as good or better.
So you're trying to throw at least 2 guys into the Rookie of the Year polls next year. That's what
I
it
mean,
sounds
I think
like.
they'd probably be. I think they would
Top 10, top
probably
5.
lose their rookie eligibility to do it if you called them up in August or September. But yeah,
Okay. Oh well, that's a good point. You're saying sell off the veterans at this trade
Yeah.
deadline. Understand that might push you more to that 70 win mark, but then just reinforce it next season.
but I also kind of wonder too, like if the rookies, because I think Emmanuel Rodriguez is already better, or Walker Jenkins is better than Trevor Larnach, even though he is having a good season right now.
Yeah, Rodriguez.
I think-
stubbing.
Yeah, I think you can do equal or better production from either one of those, from selling off the guys and just bringing up the guys in AAA.
Right.
Now, like,
Like,
what you're
what do
going
you have
see,
to lose? A year
well,
of
kind of,
eligibility?
like you're kind of playing with house money.
Right.
Now, it's very possible they come up and they flame out. Like Jack Caglione last year had like a 80 OPS plus.
Right.
Walker
like,
Jenkins
historically
perfectly
bad.
do that, but I'd rather see it. He needs to be in the
Get him the experience.
yes, like they need to look towards next year because this year, I mean, they can overachieve, but like with this bullpen, they can't do anything with this current bullpen. And like you're starting to see some guys that you can look and say, okay, the next good Twins bullpen, these guys can be in it. But that's like 2 guys right now.
I will say, I feel more confident with Detroit at 4.5 wild card game back than Minnesota at a game and a half back.
100%.
Which I hate that I have to say that out loud, but it's like that still wouldn't surprise me.
No, I just don't believe in the Tigers.
It's 4.5 games, Lee.
I watch this
You go
team
on a
nearly
2
every
week.
day.
You go on a week and a half heater, and you could make that up against the right teams.
Sure, but that doesn't
I'm
mean
just
we're gonna
saying.
get anywhere in the playoffs. I don't.
Just saying.
If we're not going to make the World Series, I want to trade Skubal. I don't want to try and make a run, quote unquote, and then end up falling flat on our faces and miss the playoffs. And we didn't trade Skubal. I want to get Skubal. I want to trade Skubal and get a couple top 100 prospects or one top guy at a MLB, caliber outfielder or whatever.
Eric,
I want
I
to get
need a
something
non-biased opinion. The White Sox, Twins, and Tigers are all potentially going to get a wild card spot. There's two of these three teams that I think, when put in that situation, could turn some kind of magic on.
Are we talking about the
I'm going to turn a
standings, or are
wild
we
card
going
berth
back
that I
to
wasn't
opening
supposed
day?
to get into a playoff run.
I don't want to have to watch this team continue to rely on Matt Vierling and Zach McKinstry and Jahmai Jones every single day. I want to just take this as a loss year, recover, retool the roster next year, and come back in 28. Kind of where I'm at.
I will answer your question, and then I'm going to change your question.
Okay.
So, who's likely to win the wild card spot this year as the records as of today, June 26th? It's the White Sox. They're too far ahead. They have a winning record. It's been half of the season, and they're fighting for the division lead. If you're asking me who's going to have the best record between those three teams, I think it's going between now and the rest of the season.
Best chance to get the wild card berth and then actually get as far as possible in the playoffs between those three teams. If the Twins did not sell off, would it surprise you if they did it?
The Tigers are going to sell off because they're too far deep in the hole.
Okay.
The Tigers, as currently constructed, if they are, let's just say we move, all teams are equal, right? Current roster, everyone's healthy, that type of stuff. The Tigers have the best playoff roster to me.
Okay.
Because they have Skubal, they have Valdez, they have at least a decent, they have a lot of offense.
Melton, Mize, Montero are all really good.
Mize, Montero, whoever gets Tarek Skubal is going to have the advantage in a game one, and that is rare. But Detroit isn't going to get to the playoffs.
All right, so Detroit doesn't get to the playoffs. So it's the Twins and the Sox. Of the two, one of them will get the wild card berth. Who is more likely to go further with that wild card berth?
The Twins have no bullpen. It's just they're going to get slaughtered. They're going to have to put up 10 runs a game. So the easy answer is the White Sox. Because the Twins, there's nothing in that bullpen outside of Andrew Morris and Yolandry.
You have Joe Ryan, you have Taj Bradley, you have pitchers that could actually bring you through a playoff game.
You can't rely on Taj Bradley to give you 5 good innings.
Who?
You can't Taj Bradley. I don't think you can rely on him to give you 5.
To give you 5 good playoff innings.
Well, that would be the question, because there's a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. It's the other way around, isn't it? I don't know, whatever. There's two sides to Taj Bradley. There's him, and then he's outside of the zone, and then he gets shelled.
Oh God!
I've been more encouraged than not by Bradley, but he's far from a Cy Young contender at this point. But that doesn't mean he still can't be a really good pitcher. And if I need to take a gamble on a guy.
Oh, what a blue!
White Sox are leading 20-1.
Let's go!
Oh my God!
Oh, awful.
So, just looking at per inning, White Sox. I'm just going to read out: 0 in the first, 0 in the second, 10 in the third, 1 in the fourth, 5 in the fifth, 4 in the sixth, 3 in the seventh.
I think me and Sam really need to do a series recap for this one.
I think Sam's going to call out sick on Sunday.
I'll just do it by myself. That's fine. Oh man.
What'll be funny with how Kansas City plays, they might win the next 2 games, but they're going to be 2-1, and they're
Wow.
going to get
That
outscored.
really was dead on that line, dude. Holy cow. First time scoring 20-plus runs since June 20th, 2006.
Against who?
They didn't just give me that part. 20 years.
I'll go look it up.
20
I was
years.
going to do the same thing. Okay, Lee, you bring it up because I literally went to Baseball Ref and was like, I wonder who was in that lineup.
Paul Konerko.
Had to have been.
Frank Thomas wouldn't have been with us. Jim Thome was there. Jermaine Dye. Carlos
was,
Quinton
June
wasn't with us
20th?
yet.
You said? Oh,
June
yep,
20th,
there we go.
2006.
That's the last time they scored 20 runs. They
Against
scored
St.
11
Louis.
runs in the third here.
Similar.
Oh, they had Cardinals.
That's the
had
It was
Cardinals.
against the Cardinals.
Yeah. Jim.
And this
Thome
game isn't
had-
over. Like, keep in mind, we still have 2 innings to play.
Who the hell
There's
is
one out.
Pablo Ozuna?
Pablo Ozuna. You don't know Pablo Ozuna?
I do not remember him.
Man, if you played MLB Power Pros, bro.
I do not.
Yes, sir.
Brzezinski, Uribe, Joe Creedy, Brian Anderson.
home run. Yeah.
That's
Brzezinski
WPA.
had-
Scroll up a little bit. Oh, wait a minute. No, it's right there. Who was the pitcher?
Oh,
Joe
for-
Creedy had 2 home runs.
Yeah,
One
Javier
with Derek
Vasquez. That's the
Musa.
name. All right, so who do we get?
pitching.
Who do we? Who's
Mark
that?
Mulder went 2.1 innings.
Mulder.
9
Ooh.
Then Brad Thompson came in and gave up 4
Don't know
more
him.
runs. Sidney Ponson gave up
Don't know
6
him.
runs.
Ponson. Put some
Ponson.
respect on Sid. He was basically dead by this point in his career. He was so bad.
Yeah,
I'm
he
pretty
was
sure that I think the
like
Twins
four.
actually signed him after that, Sidney Ponson.
Oh,
Sidney
the
Ponson
Royals
passed.
are switching pitchers again. Dang it!
How did he do? Okay, I'm just confused because Sidney Ponson faced 6
Faced
batters.
6 batters, 6
In
earned runs.
This is 2006, right?
Yo!
Can you just click on Sidney Ponson? I want to see if the Twins signed him after. This is 2006.
Wow.
When did he play for the Twins?
2007.
Of course. I was about to say, that was such like, people were so mad at this signing that they
But
just
then he
signed
played-
Sidney Ponson.
He played for the Royals in 2009.
Not well, though.
Yeah, that's 7.36 ERA. He played in 14
Who did
games.
he play for? Was it Baltimore he was like okay for? And then I think he just.
Baltimore, he was decent for.
Yeah.
Giants, he was pretty good for. Then he went back to Baltimore, where he kind of stunk. St. Louis, where he stunk. New York, where he stunk. Texas, he was pretty decent for, but then back to New York, where he stunk again, and then Royals, where he just stunk. He had a couple decent years in there. Racked up a good amount of WAR because he went
Say-
30
near the-
games, 22 innings,
Say
200.
near the end of the steroid era too, so he had still had a mid fours ERA.
Yeah. Whereas Javier Vasquez got the win. Went
Scroll
6
up.
innings.
So,
Can I
Who
just
was-
can I just say really quick? You know what's really gonna suck? We'll be sitting here in 2046, and this the highlight's gonna come up, like on this date 20 years ago. Do you know what the White Sox did? Like, oh yeah, of course they scored like the highest amount of runs they ever have.
Yep.
Which I'm actually kind of curious what that is. Gosh.
You're watching it. Enjoy these games. So I know I've crapped on the White Sox City
you did-
Connect
you
jerseys.
did.
Safe.
We could do the play-by-play for Sidney Ponson in the
Ponson.
Ponson, whatever.
And Stone. Where's there should be an
See,
apostrophe
Oh,
over the
I
O.
see. He came in the 5th, got 1, 2, 3, but then came in the 6th, and
Colorado has 2 runs, by the way.
I saw that. Yep.
Yeah, so
He came in at the 6th,
Ponson
he
came
did.
in the bottom of the 6th after pitching a 1, 2, 3 inning. Single, double, single, single, hit by pitch, removed from game.
Oh, and then he just had inherited runner score on him. That's okay. 3 runs for Colorado.
Nice.
Bases are loaded 20-1 White Sox.
After a 1 challenge. They tried getting him out at first. He did not. No, it was a fielder's choice. So first and third. 7th inning is not over.
Oh boy.
I gotta see what the White Sox most in history is. Game in history.
Maybe switch over to the Twins. The Rockies are pretending to make this
Oh,
a game.
dang it. 29-6. Kansas City Athletics, though. I love that.
Hey,
I
there
mean-
you go.
If the White Sox it's now 21-1. The White Sox hit a home run, that's 24, and there's still 2 innings, and we're about to see a position player.
No, 1 inning, because it'll be the rest. It's
Oh, you're right. Yeah,
point
yeah, yeah.
one of the
Yeah,
7th
you're right.
inning.
They might come back.
Huh?
If we don't put a position player out there, what are we doing?
That
You
is
don't
probably
use your
a turnout
bullpen
point.
here, right?
Oh, hang up. Oh, shoot.
Gotta be
Come
so
on,
great if
Colorado. 4
Colorado
runs.
came back. Come
Yeah,
on.
Willie just had a bloop single.
Oh yeah, that's my man, Willie Castro.
Your favorite.
Boom.
I
There it
don't
is.
think it's having that great of a... Oh, he's having a pretty good year for them. Good for him.
That Larnacan left, you said?
Yes.
A good
Who's
left
been
fielder
better?
dives for that.
21-1 now.
Only 8 more runs, guys. Only 8 more runs. We can do this.
And Bleeder, so 22-1 now.
From Teal,
Yeah.
you got to be like 10, 15 seconds ahead of me. I got a 3-2 count. Here comes the
Red
pitch.
Wings made a trade, but it wasn't Dylan Larkin, so I'm not as intrigued.
Through the infield.
One second. Just for sake of it, I'm going to pause for like 8 seconds. At least the White Sox game.
I appreciate you doing that. Thank you.
All right, looks
What?
like Dylan Larkin is going to remain a Red Wing for now.
My dad still has notifications on his phone for games while we watch them. So right before something happens, he'll get and I'm like, all right,
God,
cool.
that would drive me nuts. Especially like on games on this, I would be so
Yeah.
annoyed at that.
Yeah.
There's a reason everyone has their phone on vibrate these days.
Yeah, today is at least day 1 of the NHL draft, so it's
No.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Ty. They're only up 22-1. Oh
But
no!
he could have got that through.
Actually,
if only-
can you go back?
Oh,
and
that
see their
wasn't even
expected
Bobby
batting average?
Witt. That was, dang it.
yeah, there was their scrub shortstop, not even the good one.
I want to lose the next 2 games just to be able to say that we still outscored the Royals.
Well, now,
That
now,
petty.
okay, because you said that, now you're going to lose both games by 12.
Things would have to go very wrong. We have Davis Martin
3-14.
out tomorrow and Anthony Kay on Sunday.
This is an
No.
outrageous amount of runs for 314 expecting batting average for 22 runs. Like it's a very good game. Don't get me wrong, but like, man, that's just.
Do you realize how
absurd.
many rookies are in our
'cause
lineup
look at
tonight?
this, home run here, single, home run.
Sam Antonacci, rookie. Braden Montgomery, rookie. Peters, rookie. Junior Perez, rookie. Acuna hasn't played a full season ever. Mydroff, second year. It's all kids. Gosh.
See, that's what I thought. Oh, in 2024, when they had all these rookies, they were doing well, and then look at where we're now. Look at where we're at now. Disappointment. God, I can't wait for the trade deadline to see if Scott Harris has a brain. And
He's got to do it
what
before.
they're doing.
He's got to do it before then. Moves have already started being made with the Cubs getting Peterson.
That was just the Cubs have no starting pitching right now. That
If-
was another move.
If he waits until the last day for Skubal, none of the starting pitching is going to move until August 3rd or 2nd, whatever it is.
Right, but I think that only works in Detroit's favor.
That's stupid.
I'll just be
I hate it.
I'm
Thanks.
interested to see how much they sell. And if they Because the thing is, my worst fear is that they're just going to see, oh, we had so many injuries, that's why we were so bad, instead of like actually fixing the roster and adding some offense. God damn it, we need offense. So,
Yeah, I'm not as worried about the offense. I don't know.
oh,
Maybe
shut
I'm
up.
still.
We need offense.
No, I'm genuinely not.
I'm
Like, I
tired
feel.
of hearing this argument. That's what I was thinking before, but nope, we need offense.
Okay.
If our offense dies because Gleyber Torres is on the injured list, we need offense. I mean, who would you put in that at bat on a regular basis? Green, Dingler, McGonigal, Carpenter, Keith, maybe. Torque is striking out in a third of his at bats.
Right. I mean, I'm interested in.
Wow.
I don't know if I would trade. I'm not going to shop Torkelson, but if somebody called on him, I'd be very interested.
But like Matt Vierling is batting a little over 200.
Right.
You know, I mean, Gleyber is doing fine, but not fantastic. We need more just solid players. Not
Again, if you're selling Scooble, to me, every player except McGonigal is on the table.
not Dingler, not Green, not Keith.
They have a
No,
lot
no,
of team
no,
control,
no,
though. Is
no,
I think
no.
that's what's going to be tricky about that. Is they have a lot
You
of.
really want to be
players
good for McGonigal's entire tenure. You just strip it down this year. You bite the bullet. You're going to get a flurry of really good prospects, and maybe even some MLB ready guys. I'm
But
just
you
Who are
wanna
you trading?
Who
I
are
was
you?
gonna say, who are you-
Would you trade Riley Green in the hopes that you're going to get Riley Green back? No, you keep Riley Green.
But Riley Green 3 years from now, because Riley Green, is he going to continue to be Riley Green? That's my argument, and I
Maybe
don't
not
think he
the
will.
offense, the offense, yeah.
I mean, he's been one of their more consistent hitters. So like, I get what
Every
you're
single
saying,
year
and
he
like,
proves
Does
it.
his player type, is there long-term consistency there? That's
Not
my
in his
question.
defense, but in his offense, yes.
Okay.
He's
how old is he?
improved
Like
his-
27, 28?
He's
still
25.
much into his prime. I
Okay.
He turns
think you
26
sell.
this year.
I would be interested in selling. Like, I think Ty, like, where I would agree with you is if one, who are you asking
Who are you
for?
getting?
Like, Scooble
Right,
is
right.
gone. I might be interested in trading Valdez.
Oh, 100%. I don't think anyone will take him.
So I think someone would take him. I don't know what you would get back, but to me, the value. I don't think Ontario, and Lee, tell me if I'm wrong. I don't think he's been terrible.
Why
Valdez.
Why did he not sign with anyone except for the Tigers all off season? Because he looked like a terrible teammate, and then he went out and then proved to you why people weren't signing him. Again,
Right.
If you ask him, the reason it took him so long to sign is because he was just taking things slow because he was chilling out in Venezuela.
Yeah, but
That's
then like,
the
didn't he
Dominican
send?
Republic.
He sent like videos to teams with like character references.
Yeah, I'm not particularly.
Hey everyone, Sam's back. Anyone remember my comments a few weeks ago about how the Royals should be embarrassed as an organization?
honestly,
Oh.
Sam called it.
Yeah, it's
But they do have a 0.1 chance of chance of coming back.
they're gonna score 21 runs here.
If this is 25, 24, or 23, I would be genuinely concerned.
It's 21 runs. Oh, is there an injury concern? Because they haven't.
It looks like it. Or they're just hanging out by the mound just to make this game longer for some reason.
They just want to savor the moment.
Let's make this game even longer.
I never want it to end.
I think Scooble's gone. Mize probably.
Yep.
Flaherty maybe.
But
Torres,
if those two are gone, get rid of Valdez because it's not worth it keeping him for the rest of his contract.
there's no salary cap. Why not?
Right. I think that's kind of maybe that's what.
They only need 3 touchdowns. Don't worry, Sam. You still have football to reminisce over starting this year. You guys will be back in the playoffs. It'll be okay.
I know we're not on the
Only
Twins.
3 touchdowns. Yeah, it can always turn around in an instant.
Honestly, Royals sign Patrick Mahomes might be better.
He was
Hey,
drafted.
the Tigers drafted Patrick Mahomes. We should
Yep.
get first. We should get first.
You
pick.
still have his rights. If he wants to play baseball, he has to play for Detroit unless they trade the rights away.
Oh.
It would be weird though because I think he's part owner of the Royals.
Yeah, he's
He-
part
It's a
owner.
minority stake, so I don't know if you'd have to give those
Wait,
up or put it in
Mahomes
the
is
blind.
in with no. Kelsey is Cleveland. Never mind.
Yeah, Kelsey's Cleveland, Mahomes
Thank
is
you.
Kansas City. Was that I think itself is like a fun little. If they ever become a rival, like that would be a fun little thing.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah, two really rich guys being like, I wonder if my team can beat you tonight.
Well, like if
Stupid.
Cleveland starts getting that sweet Taylor Swift money, they might be dangerous. But I'm gonna guess Travis Kelsey buying a stake in the Guardians is probably like 1 or 2%. Like
Half
he
a
might
percent.
he might get a suite. I think he
Enough.
just basically got himself lifetime tickets to Guardians games. Is what happened.
I love Minnesota zooming in on the 22-1 for the Sox. That's great. Also, unhappy to report that Colorado did only score 3 in the top of the eighth. So
Disappointing.
Give it time. I really don't know.
sorry, who's your closer, Eric?
It's a good one, Ty.
You can have Dominguez if you want.
It's like,
I'll let you
me
have
do
him.
something. It's Gomez tonight.
Okay.
Uh,
Okay. I liked your process of figuring that out. It seemed very logical.
Yeah, it's about what they've been figuring out. They have like 9 guys, 10 guys with a save this
But if
year.
you actually saw Rocco doing that in the dugout, that'd be pretty funny, though.
I mean, I'll be honest. I stole that from Max Scherzer. If anyone remembers him
Oh.
doing that in the dugout from a couple years ago, it was I think it might have been a spring training game where I can't remember the umpire, but his strike zone was ridiculous.
Buckner.
And you just see Scherzer do the imaginary flip of the coin and then do strike. Like, stole it from that.
It was. I remember this very clearly. It was Buckner.
Oh, get up. Oh, he had it in his glove.
Ooh, that sucks. Unfortunate.
I mean, that's a tough play, but
Yeah.
it was in his glove, I'm pretty sure. Double for Royce Lewis,
Yeah.
who's kind of cooled off, but he's cooled off in like he's just been a good hitter, not an ungodly hitter since he got called up.
Like he's just Royce Lewis again, is he not?
Let's hope. I don't know what that really
That's
means.
what you're
anymore.
hoping for. Like it, he was playing well under what you would expect from him.
He's been such an extreme player. It's hard to tell what baseline Royce Lewis is. He's either been Hall of Fame caliber or a AAA scrub.
I need to get Sam's perspective on Tolbert throwing 45 mile an hour. Oh my gosh. Acuna, it seems like Acuna was gonna pimp that hit and then decided not to.
Why not? Yeah, I'm definitely in the camp. If you're throwing a position player on the mound, you cannot get angry at anyone pimping.
Wow,
home runs
51
or
mile an hour
doing-
slider. Ooh.
Yeah.
I do like that they made it so that you can't ABS challenge position player.
Oh, really? I
Yeah.
didn't know
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, you can't challenge if it's a position player pitching. You can't challenge a strike call because, like, no, stop it. We want to speed this game up.
You're speeding this effort up.
I just don't want them to swing at him at all. Just let him walk everybody. Screw it.
I mean, yeah, I do kind of wonder anytime that, like, if it will throw off someone's swing if they just hack at a pitch because they know they can hit it with power.
I mean, that's
But-
what last a couple weeks ago in the Twins Tigers series, Perez, it was a right-handed pitcher on the mound, but Perez was hitting from the right side because he didn't want to mess up his left-hand swing,
Mhm.
and then he had a home run.
Right.
Whereas McKinstry was like, "Yeah, I'm just gonna hit this ball as far as I can." No, Tyler Tolbert is now pitching for the second day in a row.
Wow.
Oh
Oh, that's not a good sign.
Was yesterday that bad for the Royals?
no! I forgot they
must
I
have
must
been.
have missed that.
Oh no! Oh, that was Because it almost been bad. Yeah, they lost.
Hey,
They
Acuna's
were
on
down by,
third.
like,
Look at
12
that.
one point.
Well, now I'm curious. What did they lose?
Let me check.
Schedule.
13-2 Tampa Bay.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, I mean, Tampa Bay.
Still.
So okay, so not only, so they've been exhausted the last at least 4 games.
Yeah.
This is gonna. Oh, come on, please, Peters. Oh,
Oh no, we're so sorry. You can't get 24 runs instead of 22.
I don't know if I'm just being stupid and biased, but like it still pisses me off a little bit that Peters was like 19th on the All-Star voting
Yeah.
for outfielders. I'm like, and I get it, like his name isn't known, but he's not bad.
Right.
I don't know.
I mean, he's also not a headline player on the White Sox.
But if he was doing flips in the game, he would be.
He's missing opportunities. I think we've gone over this. Tristan Peters, what is his season right now?
I want to say it's a
Yeah,
high
I voted for
200s,
I'm like, yeah, why not?
380.
Give him
He has a 2-WAR season, like solid regular.
Wait,
meanwhile,
he has
Kevin
2 WAR
McGonigal
right
is
now.
third among all. Kevin McGonigal is third in B WAR among all position players, and he got third in shortstop voting.
But at the same time, McGonigal wasn't even going to start in the majors this year until he made the Tigers do it. So,
Again, third in B WAR in all position players, behind only Pete Crow Armstrong and Yordan Alvarez. Rookie of the year.
upcoming schedule for Minnesota: Houston, New York, Cleveland. That's gonna.
Oh, that's gonna be a rough week.
That's gonna suck, dude.
Houston
started playing better again, did they not?
Yeah, they're only a game and a half. They're like tied with Minnesota from the wild card. Or maybe they're going to be behind now because they lost today and Minnesota won. Yeah, they're. Yeah, they're about to
Don't
be.
jinx us, damn it.
Oh, I'll jinx it.
We talked about this when the Twins played the Tigers last. Like, there is no safe lead with this bullpen sometimes.
You got Orzi out there.
He's been fine. He's been a mixed
Houston's only a game back of a wild card spot. Because
you could have Trevor Richards instead.
Yeah, I think the Twins actually had Trevor Richards for a minute.
That wouldn't surprise me. I had no idea where he came from.
See, the Tigers are only 5 games back of the wild card. It's not going to happen, but they're going to trick themselves into thinking they can, and then they won't sell Scooble, and then they'll miss the playoffs. They'll look like dumbasses. I'm just bracing myself for the inevitable. They're going to fuck it up somehow.
Do you have a backup team, Lee?
No, it's Tigers or nothing.
So I genuinely asked. I asked this in the White Sox subreddit yesterday. I said, on your off days, like, is it just I don't watch baseball? I watch whatever the premier game is. Like, what is it? And I was genuinely surprised at some of the responses. Some guys said Mets, Pirates, St. Louis. Anything but the Cubs, but.
If it's not, if like the Tigers aren't on, I'll just turn the game on to whatever's on, basically, or division rivals, so I can hate watch. I mean, that's pretty
right.
Or I'll just put as many as put on the split screen for 4 games at once.
I've been trying to have like a National League team, and it was the Pirates for a couple of years when they had McCutchen, but I just don't care about the National League.
I was going to have the Pirates be my National League team because when I was in West Virginia, because they were like kind of nearby. But then they did the Javi Baez play, and I'm like, no, this is just so.
I can't be associated with this.
So I just made a conscious decision. I'm like, I can't associate myself with this.
Eric, is there any reason why you're not a Brewers national team?
I don't mind the Brewers.
They're the most yeah. If you can hate them, but they're good, and they're not like they don't spend a lot of money.
I like the Brewers. I just don't have interest in following another team other than the Twins.
Oh, true.
But like
they're
when we get to the
my
playoffs,
backup,
I definitely I'm more likely to cheer for the Brewers or like the Rays or if the Pirates. Oh, nice play! Holy crap, that was a nice play by who's playing Vargas?
At third or first?
Nope, my draft looks like
My drop at second.
that's a heck of a play for
Yeah.
the last out of the inning or the last out of the
Second
game.
largest win in franchise history.
Did you make it ahead of me somehow again?
It looks like it. You'll see it. It's nice.
7, 6.
I guess the
5.
closest thing to a National League team would be maybe the Cubs.
I'm sorry. What? Was that my? That
looks
was
like
my
my
drop at third.
Yeah.
They must have done some.
You know how many times he's gotten the game winning catch, or the last out of the game? At least twice.
He's been playing third all game. Oh no, he was switched at some point.
He was switched, yes, when
Yeah,
Acuna
okay,
came
never
in.
Oh,
yeah,
Eddie
'cause-
Julian.
Izert and Richards were both put in as pitcher at the 2 spot for some reason. Okay, I don't know what that's about, but sure. But he's yeah.
Wow.
Itadachi was at second.
I don't think I need to watch any more White Sox games. I think I'm good.
It's not going to get any better than that.
Wow.
Ooh, what a terrible pitch.
So
All right, now we just need the Twins to blow their lead, and
I mean, let's not. There's only 2 outs.
yeah,
and 4
let's get
runs.
one more on, bloop and a blast, and then the game is tied, right? Oh no,
It would be a very so Eddie Julian is now facing his former team. I think Castro's batting like third in this lineup. If Julian hits a home run, it's a 2-run game, and then Castro could, in theory, come up with a game-running RBI. I'm so disappointed in Julian. I was really excited for him for a couple of years. It just, when you decide not to swing at anything. Hey, he took a bat. Oh, no, Austin.
Ooh.
Oh, no.
Oh, keep running. Score. You can do it.
That's 4.
Come on, I believe in you, Rockies.
I mean, you don't
Do
have
it,
to believe
do
in
it,
them. It's okay if you don't.
Do it.
Oh, that's just not a good dive. You have a 4-run lead. What are we doing? Keep the ball in front of you. I mean, he barely missed that, but just
Lee, do you notice any sweat on Eric? I think he's getting a little worried.
we've talked about the last time we streamed a game.
I'm messing with you.
I mean, there's no safe lead with this bullpen.
All right. How
I mean,
about
The fact that it's from an error.
Oh.
Yeah. Ooh, my God. Yeah, there we go. Oh, Jesus.
Oh no! And now it's after.
It's a 1-run game. See how
Oh my
that
God!
turned?
Look at this. Change. Is that a change or a curve?
God,
right
that
down
was
the middle.
not a cheap.
Right
That
down
was
the
not
middle.
cheap at all. He got the ball. He got all of it.
A changeup down the middle is just a crappy fastball. So,
You
84
see Orzi's
right down
face?
the middle.
oh, he knew. I love this guy. Like, oh, what did I do? McCarthy's face. That's so good.
I have the thing with Colt Keith. He always looks surprised when he hits the ball. It's so funny.
Oh,
All right, and
Ooh.
then next up is Moniak and Goodman. They can come on. Let's get something going.
Even if the Twins
Oh,
lose,
no.
that's still. Wait, refresh the page. See if it updated the game win probability.
I don't think it updated.
We're up to
much,
9%.
because
Is that
it's 91, but like it's 2 outs with a 1-run lead. Like it's
One
still.
It's
coming
only one.
in? Banda. Is that a good thing or a
Isn't there
bad
2 outs?
thing? Do we want Banda getting the last 2 outs?
If he's been pretty good against lefties. I mean, I'm assuming that's the platoon. He's also been pretty good. He had a brutal April, and he's been pretty good since.
All right, next up is Moniak and then Goodman. Those are 2 good hitters. They can easily make it interesting here.
Oh.
Also, I'd like to point out that this game started an hour
After
after the White Sox
the
game,
White Sox,
and they're
yeah, I was
basically
gonna say
going
that point too.
ended at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, now I don't know if I'm just overreacting to that Austin Martin dive, but like you have to keep that ball in front of you when you have a 4-run lead. Like it's not necessarily about, it is about the out, but like you can't allow a run to score and like a guy like to get something going. Keep it in front of you, have a guy on first and second, and then just take your chances. That's not going to be the reason they lose this game. Eric Orsi just gave up 3 runs with 1 out, so that's going to be the reason if they lose it. But let's see, Anthony Bondo. Let's look at your split since. Oh my goodness! And the Moniak came up and hits a double off the first hit.
Oh yes, let's go Rockies!
Oof. Okay, now I bet it's probably like 60% when this updates.
Kyle Karros is. Unless it didn't. Unless it, I guess they.
It'll update here in a second. Yep, to split the gap. All right. Who do we have?
Most
now?
runs since 1970, by the way.
Yeah, it looks
22.
like Karros got put in
White
for Moniak there,
Yeah.
and then he immediately hits a double. Very nice. It's supposed to be Goodman. Oh, he's. Come on. Braxton Fulford. That's a made up name.
It's a good name.
Come on, Hunter.
Hunter Goodman is a good name. Regardless
good
of what he does, that is a good name. All right, Bonda. Here we go.
All right, I believe in you, Hunter.
There we go. That's a good sweeper. Change up, I guess.
Oh, you're just swinging at everything. Let's go.
Good. Good man. What is it? Oh, it's still 75% chance. Yeah. Oh, that's not a competitive pitch. Two, 1. Guy on second. 1 out. Oh, goal. Oh, he knew it.
Oh,
Oh, he cranked it. Holy shit. Wow.
yes, Hunter. I knew you could do it.
Oh my goodness, that was crushed. Ouch.
Did we manifest that, Lee? Was that,
We
was that
did.
us?
I think we did. Manifested. Yes.
So what was that about Banda again? Do you like the splits on him?
Well, like they brought in 2 righties.
I'm messing
so
with you.
like he didn't have the platoon matchup.
Oh, look at the tarp soft section up there. Oh,
That's pretty
so
sad
sad.
section right now.
94
And now we're just gonna have 2
inside.
lazy pop-ups, I bet. Oh, now we're just falling apart here. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. When was the last time you saw 4 players collide in the outfield?
No.
Oh, this is amazing.
No.
Oh my goodness.
They've just gone full White Sox.
Yeah,
That's
they have.
terrible.
The Twins have just gone full White Sox.
I mean, you could see it. You just see all of them. I mean,
Converge.
I don't know who. I mean, that was a no man's land play. I mean, I don't know.
I'm I'm gonna try and get a screenshot of just the moment where there's 3 of them on the floor.
Just Cody Clemens like looking at them like, well, what am I supposed to do?
So calling out White Sox plate 10 runs in the third, second most in an inning in franchise history.
All right, I got. Is it more funny if I include the scorecard or not?
I mean, yeah. I mean, you could probably just look at the win probability here in a second.
No, I mean for
Oh,
the
no.
screenshot of them all on the floor.
Oh,
All rolling around.
either one.
There we go.
my goodness.
I just put it. Look at- I just put it in the general. Oh, that's so funny.
We can't just do a split screen for this week's podcast. Half of it being that, half of it being 22-1.
I mean, it might be the screenshot. We'll see what happens here, but
And Minnesota gets swept by Colorado.
ooh, that would hurt a lot.
Oh man, that's just common.
I mean, it's just there's nothing you can do but laugh at this point because, like, what do you do if Anthony Bonda can't finish an inning up 4 runs, or not Bonda, Eric Orsey?
You know, you
what was the
DFA.
What do you do?
probability at one point? 99.2
Yeah, I
or
was about to
whatever.
say almost.
Win probability.
I mean, yeah, just an absolute swing. I mean, it's just been their month. They've kind of calmed down a little bit, but yeah, it's a terrible bunt. I don't like that play at all for Freeman.
Look at that, yeah. 99.7.
I mean, to me, like, it's easy to, like, they had Gomez warmed up. There's no he's been your best reliever since you acquired him. There was no reason to not throw Gomez there. Bonda has been good, but if they're just going to sub out for a right-handed hitter instantly, just go with Gomez.
Did they
So,
not? I thought they didn't switch him out. I thought we knew
They
who was
switched
going
out
to be up.
Moniak because they left
Oh, they
him-
did switch out Moniak.
yeah, but it was such like a no-brainer call. Like,
Okay.
Bonda has the platoon matchup. He's been very good against lefties for his career. It was almost like, yeah, of course we're gonna do a pitcher.
Colorado actually trying to win a game is kind of crazy.
Well, look at that.
Wait,
Oh.
there's quick trips in Minnesota?
Well, yeah.
I don't know why I didn't mark that. That wasn't on my bingo card.
Dude, Michigan has started getting sheets, and it's amazing. I haven't been to any of
One
them
second.
yet.
Quick
but I went
Quick Trip is
Be right
the
back.
number one gas station ever.
I went to Sheets all the time when I was in West Virginia, and they started putting some locations in Michigan, and I'm like,
Are they
I
are
haven't
they are they similar to, like, I gotta look it up.
I haven't
Is it
been
really
to a-
is it
It's like a gas station / fast food / convenience store. They got some really good food actually.
Oh, with a Z. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to give you my cookies. The pizza flat looks good. The quesadilla looks good. I'm probably just hungry.
And my dad would always get the wraps, and he always liked those. I always got. Sometimes I got a mix of things. The quesadillas were good.
So what do I just type in Detroit and something will come up?
Yeah, I forget where they put because I think there's one in Royal Oak, and then they put another one.
Pick up ASAP at 19,001 East 9 Mile Road in East Point, Michigan.
This isn't Twins related, but I just got this on my phone. I thought this was kind of funny.
What happened?
It's just a headline from the Pioneer Press for Minnesota, and the headline: Timberwolves need a
There's
point
Sheets in
guard.
Ann Arbor, or not Ann Arbor, but there's a Sheets in Ypsi now. Oh my god, I didn't know that.
I'm very sorry.
I'm looking at my sheets order, even though they're a couple hundred miles away. 1,000 miles? No, a couple hundred miles away. They got.
Yeah, they got one in Ypsi, one in Romulus is basically Detroit, and then one up in Royal Oak.
Those hot dogs don't look like
And
they would taste very good.
Warren. Oh, there's one in. Oh, there's got a couple over at Sterling Heights and Warren now. It's near my parents. Yeah, they got. Oh my god, they got so many more locations here.
Eric, do you have a favorite gas station that also serves as a fast food?
Casey's.
Casey's. Wow. I think they're not bad, but they're mid.
I never had them.
I also like their coffee bar, so like I go to gas stations for coffee. So
Sheets would also have these milkshakes.
Those did look good.
did they bring the boys to the yard?
Oh God.
When
Tell me your age without telling me your age.
Shut up.
My freshman year of college, there was a Sheets like 2 blocks away from my dorm that
Nice.
closed. It closed in November my freshman year, and we had a funeral for it. Like we went to like a week before it closed. A bunch of us went. Someone brought their trumpet and played taps. Gave a eulogy in the lobby of the Sheets. It was pretty great. I still have the video. Yeah.
Enjoy that.
We saluted, and then it was bought by the university to be turned into a Starbucks. So, very lame. But yeah, just we held the funeral. Someone gave a speech, eulogy. It was very good. All right, are twins going to come back? Can they do it?
Maybe. I'm not hopeful, but maybe. What do they have?
Buxton would be the one to do it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the Savant
Get
is
down.
now not loading.
Get down. There we go. That's how you start it.
Oh. Yeah, it's not.
I mean, so what's the one probability right now? Probably.
It's
what?
not loading now because it's still on the top of the ninth.
Actually, we just had it's going to be 75% for the Rockies because we just had this exact scenario for the Twins, up one with a one out. I guess it'd be a little bit lower because there's this guy at first, but
Yeah, it's not. For some reason, it's stuck on this bunt ground out. Let me try and.
oh, the hero Ryan Kreidler. Oh, and there's
God.
okay. I'll say we also got to remember it is the Rockies. So like maybe the odds should be a little bit higher for Minnesota, but it's still not looking good.
All right, Minnesota ties it, and we go to the 10th then. How about that?
Oh my god, that would be very. Didn't we have an extra inning game last year too when we did this?
I don't remember if we did. Oh, I think maybe the Twins Royals one that we did. I don't remember.
Okay, I feel like we have a penchant for either having rain delays or extra innings. And we've only done like 4 of these, so like the percentage has been very high.
Also, Murakami has taken swings in the cage today. He's ramping up. He's in a good spot.
Oh
That's for
no,
Ryan Kreidler.
Kreidler, come on.
That was for Kreidler, not for Murakami.
All right, Savant was broken, so I switched over to the game day.
Oh, it's still on Austin Martin's at bat? That's even worse. That was 2 at bats
Hey,
ago.
Savant is still on. Oh, now it's catching up a little bit.
Yeah, Savant can have some hiccups. I love Savant, but they're at Byron.
Yeah, it was
Byron.
like 2 batters behind, so
Byron.
it was
Byron's
still
up?
It's still on the top
Byron.
of the ninth. So
Don't do it.
Come
Ground
on,
into
bud.
double play.
Come on. Bud.
Ground into double play.
This will be either a double or a strikeout on 4 pitches.
You're not even
And
going
three-
to anticipate a home run happening?
He might. I mean, he does.
Like how he's
It's either a strikeout, a double, or a home run. Okay.
He's very exciting, but like if it's a strikeout, he will swing at such garbage pitches. You kind of wonder how he's a Major League Baseball player. But he just needs one.
ground into double play.
Why don't you just lay a
double
bunt
play.
down here, though?
He
Is
better
he a
not.
bunter?
He better not be.
I don't
He's
think
on
he
pace for 50 home runs. If he puts down a bunt, I'm going to be a little angry.
It's also 1 out.
But
You
it's
don't
the
wanna
last
do
thing that they would anticipate. That's what
Yeah,
I'm trying to get at.
Just
You
hit the
don't want
ball
to
over
bump
all of them.
Maybe if there's no outs, but 1 out, no.
the pressure's on the pitcher right now. So, like,
He's feeling it.
Oh, ball one.
also, can we talk about the Twins have a post-game professional wrestling match this year and how awesome that is?
No comment.
You both suck.
What do you do? Single?
Oh, yes!
Oh,
Oh, Rocky's gonna rock.
no!
Oh, this game is so stupid. Okay,
This game's
so
awful.
nothing about what I said happened.
Is that an error, or are you gonna count that as a single? It bounced over.
He got eaten.
Yeah, I don't.
ate up
I think
by
that's
it.
just
I
a
wouldn't.
bounce.
I wouldn't put that.
Yeah,
as an
I
error.
don't think that's an error. I mean, it just hit a rock and like it just bounced. It was nobody expects that bounce.
No, I don't think that's anticipatory. I didn't get a good look at it, so I wasn't sure. Ground into double. Oh no! Now it's Cody Clemens this time. No,
Yes.
take me to the 10th. I want the 10th.
Do you though?
You know who I miss in the White Sox dugout? Grady Sizemore.
He sounds like he's doing really well with Minnesota. I don't think they're going to have him long. I think he will be a manager sometime in the near future.
Such a good guy.
Yeah, it seems like
cool. When I was in Houston, was it no, not Houston, in Arlington he threw me a ball. That was cool.
Oh, that's awesome.
That was really cool.
I saw on Twitter there was like someone complaining about the fact that Ryan Pryler only started being good when he left the Tigers, and obviously the Tigers had something wrong, et cetera, et cetera. And then somebody just retweeted that with the comment, "Yeah, maybe Twins batting instructor Keith Beauregard unlocked something that Tigers, hitting coach Keith Beauregard wasn't able to."
Hey. All
It's a good
right.
point.
Fly out. Cool.
What they did say, so like one of the reasons that this was a talking point in Minnesota, like Beauregard did very well with up and coming players, but he did not do so well with veteran players. That was at least how true that is. I don't know. That was the talking point in Minnesota, though.
I mean, I could buy it. I don't know.
But also, then you think like, who really is a veteran player in Detroit? Javi, Torres. Yeah, two.
We've had other guys that come through who are like journeymen.
Right, and like who he did pretty well with Carpenter and like everyone else, but yeah, I just kind of
But also, we have
like,
three
okay.
batting. We have three hitting coaches, so I don't know how much of an influence one is going to have.
Well, also there's a difference between the uniformed coaches and just how many coaches they have that just don't hit the field.
Right. But I know we have like three main. I don't know, but I don't think Keith Beauregard was like a main cog in the Tigers machine or anything.
Got really excited for just a foul ball.
Oh, this is so stupid. I love it. Well, Andrew Morris, how do you feel about him?
Oh, good. I feel better about Andrew. It's Gomez and Morris are the two that I have faith in this bullpen. I mean, Bonda, I will still like. He just gave up like a massive home run, but that wasn't. If the Twins go on to lose this game, Bonda isn't the reason. It's Orzi.
Yeah, you see, they got 5 runs in that inning and 3 runs the inning before, so you got it.
Oh, just bloop down. Bloop down. Bloop.
Oh, no, no.
Shoot.
Oh, yes. Going to the 10th. Let's go.
Hey Eric, do you mind bringing up those runs scored again? That leaderboard. Just
Yes.
kind of curious.
Actually, I had this pulled up because I was going to pull it up earlier before the Rockies decided. There's a pretty big gap, but they passed the Orioles.
So we were at 360 before this game.
Yeah, so you were, I guess, yeah, that's true. So you went from eight to third. It's pretty good.
Okay.
I'm just curious. Let's just do the last like 15 games because, okay, the Twins 85. The White Sox, even with today, they had 4. Last 7 has to be the White Sox.
Hey, what's up?
We'll say, well, yeah, can you score 22 runs?
It's your boy.
22 runs today. Get out of here.
If you do not
So
lead the
38
American League
minus
in
22
runs,
is 16, which would put you at the
Look,
bottom.
I'm not
five.
here to argue about how it's done. I'm just saying this is where we're at.
Can you show me the last 15 days? That I want to see where the Tigers were at, actually.
They have to be top.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
bad, not good.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. I mean, think about it. How many runs did they score against the White Sox? It was like 3, 4, 4.
Yeah.
In the last,
And then
three,
and then against the Yankees, they scored 5.
But you've also played
One.
all teams over 500, have you not? Us, Yankees, Tampa.
We swept Tampa.
It just doesn't make. You slept us too. So what does that mean?
We swept Tampa at home.
So
which is more
stupid.
in Tampa. We swept Tampa in Tampa.
Still can't beat the Yankees though.
I mean,
Not this
the
year.
Yankees are probably still favorites to win the American League. I mean, that doesn't sound
Which
impressive
is
because the
completely
American League is
justified.
Hey, and we only
Garbage.
barely lost those games. Like those really, like we lost by like 1 or 2 runs, but it was like just barely lost those games.
If only you
It was
had a
very
bona
close.
fide closer.
harsh.
I was listening to a White Sox podcast last week, and they literally said, if Detroit continues to struggle, go get Jansen. And I just sit there, like, going through this trauma dump of information from Lee, and I'm like, I don't want anything to do with the guy.
We lost yesterday because Jansen can't hold runners and he gave up a second. We
He
were down 1-0 in the ninth. He gave up a single, a stolen base, and then like another single or whatever, and he scored the run because he refuses to hold runners. And then Dylan Dinkler hit a homer in the bottom of the ninth to bring it 2-1, and it would have been 1-1 if Jansen had put any effort into holding that runner.
You know what we should do? We should trade Sir Anthony Dominguez to Detroit so that Dominguez can like switch off between Jensen and Dominguez. I think that'd be a really good bullpen for you.
Mm-hmm.
I think you'd like
How
that.
about no?
Okay.
Why don't you just throw in Jordan Hicks in the same?
No,
trade?
I'll keep him. That's fine.
Look, how about you
Don't wanna
give
get
us
greedy.
Tristan Peters and we'll give you Jemai Jones? I think that's fair.
But Tristan Peters is our banana ball guy.
Well,
Get your own
Jemai
banana
Jones
ball
is
guy.
playing in banana ball next year, so it's perfect.
Oh, he is.
I don't know. I'm
He
just,
could. He might.
He might because he won't be playing in the Major League Baseball. So honestly, he could probably go and play in Korea because he played for Korea for WBC.
Oh my god! I don't know how you guys are on the play. That was a really
I'm
nice
still 10
play
seconds
by Morris.
behind. All right.
I went back
All
and
right.
forgot that.
Ooh.
I mean, that easily is a base hit
Oh,
if he
wow.
doesn't catch that.
So why
I
did we
forgot to-
put him in the ninth?
I
Okay. I
think
wanted to ask the question. That's all.
It's a
all I
reasonable
wanted to do.
question. Now, Grant. Ultimately, again, if Eric Orsi can't hold a 4-run lead, there's nothing you can do. If you want to question the Bonda putting in, I can see an argument, but this is Orsi's game to lose, regardless of who actually gets lost for the Twins.
With it being tied, he doesn't get the loss. So he
No,
can
he
get the
doesn't.
win. He can't get the loss, though.
Correct, but he should get the loss. This is why wins are a ridiculous stat. Except for do you guys Brian Kenny for MLB Network? He did say the win is like the first sabermetric stat because someone back in like 1899. Oh yes, yes, love the contact play. Love that. Okay. Anyway.
Oh man, Twins don't deserve to win this game.
They don't. They really don't. If you lose like a 7, because what were they up at one
He
point?
was blocking the plate.
They
They
were
were
up, what, 7-0, right?
they were up 7-0.
Yeah. You don't deserve to win. If the team comes back,
And
you
then
don't
gave up
deserve to win
8
this game.
unanswered runs. Yeah,
However,
it
they
is the
still might.
Rockies.
It still is the Rockies. But yeah, so like Brian Kinney's point was like there we go. All right, get that Manfred man in, and we're gonna get this win. So anyway, Kenny's point for the fifth time I said this sentence. Somebody looking like 1910 and said like, boy, when this pitcher is on the mound, it sure seems like the team is winning most. So like, why don't we track that? So his point was a win was the first sabermetric stat.
Well, I would say it was the easiest thing to track back then.
It was. I'm not to say they had like limited knowledge, but like
And
they were
plus the
tracking
fact that
batting
guys
average.
used to throw 8 innings,
Right.
not the entire game.
Well, because
But
they
no,
weren't
I get
throwing.
you, though.
They weren't throwing max effort. So 100%, you're right. Because like they were throwing. I bet if they tracked pitch count back then, I bet you someone was throwing. In like 1890, I bet someone was throwing 200 pitches because the pitcher was not viewed as an
Easily.
important position
Yep.
because they were just lobbing it.
Earlier in the Mets pregame, they were talking about Carlos Mendoza was fired, and then Mr. Met is just dancing in the background.
Funny.
That's not gonna get memed to death.
Also, I don't know if anyone is a big whiskey drinker, but Jack Daniel's Tennessee Apple, pretty good.
The first whiskey I ever drank, it wasn't bad.
Tennessee
I
Apple.
don't know if I yes, that specific one.
I'll say I
had
mix. I really don't like. If anyone sees me like take a sip on camera, like it's a 50-50 chance if it's an actual like mixed drink or if it's just literally like Diet Coke or Diet Pepsi is what I typically get. But Tennessee Apple, I can't have like more than a drink or two because it gets too sweet. But it's pretty good. All right, you cannot lose to a guy named Jimmy. I refuse.
I'm sorry. Ron Kittle the guy from the 1983 team got married to his now wife Barbara.
Oh,
I'm so confused.
today
Today,
they walk Carantini.
I'm confused.
So Kyler Fedko's the Manfred man. They walk Carantini to get up Royce Lewis. I don't agree with that. I know like Royce has his flaws, but he's been playing pretty well.
Oh, get the. Oh, no.
No, that's going to hang up way too much. Get foul. There you go.
Oh, I lost the tab of there. I have so many tabs open. I'm trying to find where you guys are.
Does anyone else? So it's 0-1 Royce Lewis, the guy first and second. Does anyone else not like that? I know, like it's the bottom of the 10th, and they only they're trying to set up the force, but I don't like walking Carantini. Ooh, it's a wild pitch. Hey, there we go, Fedco. Hey, had a baby. You're going to be in AAA next week, but I'm going to take you right now. Okay, I don't like
Colorado.
I don't like the bunt on like most plays.
There you are.
However, Fedco is an above-average runner. If Royce can put down a decent bunt, I kind of like the play.
Oh,
But-
Colorado, come on.
Hey Lee, are you gonna put that in AL the meme page? You should do that.
There we
You
go.
want some
All
free
right.
free karma? Just saying. I'll upvote it. You know, it still peeves me off a little bit to this day that someone stole my Detroit Tigers bullshit and got more upvotes on the Tiger subreddit. Also, I can turn this Minnesota game off now. I don't know what they're doing. That's weird. They're not even showing the game anymore. Weird.
Oh, I was really hoping Colorado would win that one.
Can I
I'm
just
glad
show,
they
like-
came back. Like,
Yeah,
I
they made
have
it.
they are too, but that shouldn't have been a game. Like that was so ridiculous.
The one game we
That
don't
went
have
the
to worry
10th
about,
inning.
huh, Eric?
Yeah.
I
Let's
did
look
say
at
that. I did say that's very that's so ridiculous. But
Look at this. It went from 99
Whee!
to 89. And then-
but also, can I also say what was my preface when I said that the Twins are likely to have this? What was my preface the entire time?
Could definitely happen.
There is no such thing as a safe lead with this bullpen. But I also before we head out for the night, they're gonna do this. But the Twins Reddit has such a fun little walk off
Oh no.
tradition. And I think we're gonna get copyright striked, but I don't care because this is fun. Minnesota Twins.
that stupid game.
Oh, they did not deserve to win that game. They
No.
did deserve, but they didn't deserve at the same time.
I don't think either team.
No, they
deserved
didn't
to
deserve
win.
it as soon as they gave up the lead.
It should have just.
Yes,
it should have
exactly.
ended in it should have just ended in a tie. Neither team wins.
I don't know about all
Lee,
that.
did you just post this on the? No, someone else posted your exact screenshot, Lee. Did you post it on just the baseball Reddit?
I did not.
Okay, well, somebody else took your
Missed
exact
karma. What are we doing?
video. You got to build the karma, Lee.
Internet points, guys.
I got way too.
I will say I'm at the point with the White Sox subreddit where if I can get like one or two good sayings and I can guarantee myself at least 15 karma every single time. It feels like I truly understand the fan base. It's nice.
Oh, I mean, it's very easy. I know exactly how to, but I don't care. So
You don't
My
care
Reddit
about internet
account is like-
points? Come on.
how much karma do I have? I haven't looked in a while.
I
It's
assume
probably
a lot.
embarrassing amount. Oh, I have 79,000.
Oh, that's it? I'm kidding, by the way.
I don't make many posts. I mostly just comment.
Mostly comments.
I have 3.9. I have 3,800 comments. What the hell?
I'm at 1,200 post karma and 1,200 comment. Jesus. 1,200 karma for comments, 1,200 karma for posts. But most of my post karma came from one Aurora Borealis one. Either of you like steamed hams? Kind of.
All right, so I'm going to share this.
Okay.
On the Twin subreddit, anytime there's a walk-off win, this is not a walk-off win, this is from the 2023 season. I'm going to play the audio, so like we're going to see if we can get away with this. But this is my favorite thing about Twins Reddit. Anytime they have a walk-off win, they sync it to the 80s song We Can Build the Stream Together, and it matches so good. So here we go.
Are you sharing your audio?
I can hear it. Sorry, this is very anticlimactic.
You can't hear it either.
No,
You
I
can't hear any of it?
No,
Oh, that's-
I don't think you
so
shared your
sad.
audio.
Oh, that's so sad because that should have just played on the whatever. I'm not gonna do it again. But yeah,
Well,
go on to the
you
Twins
got
Reddit.
you got the benefit from it.
It's just because it's such like a cheesy. It's who's ever heard the song? It's the "We Can Build This Dream Together" song. It's such like a cheesy '80s song, and it syncs up so perfectly to "Walk Off Wins" that I enjoy it a lot. It's like my favorite thing about Twins Reddit, even though there's a lot. It's sometimes, especially in the last like 2 years, it's been a cesspool more often than not that I try to avoid it.
I will say the only thing about that song is it makes me think of We Built This City. So I think of Jefferson Starship way
Sure.
more than, and I don't even know if I recognize the other song, but I have to look it up.
Yeah,
But
I
thank
mean,
you for
once you
sharing that with us.
go to the chorus, but yeah, it's very dumb.
Minnesota.
But like, it's gotten to the point now where like people just really want to use it. So anytime the Twins do anything like positive, they'll cue it up. It's
that's
very
funny.
apt.
I like
There were
it.
25 hits in this game. Let's actually like just break this down. Like Lee, go look at the scoreboard. So you're looking at the win probability.
Oh, I didn't mean to hit that one. What did I hit? Refresh. Scoreboard. Here we go. Yeah.
So one, look at the win probability. Is just ridiculous. That little roller coaster. The Twins had a 276 batting average, expecting batting average. The Rockies had 258. Win probability leaders was Hunter Goodman because he basically won the game. So, like, I think I've talked about this before, but win probability added anything over 50% is basically a win because each team has a 50% chance to win the game. So for Goodman to have a 54.2% win probability added means he basically won a game, except he's the Colorado Rockies, and they lost.
This game.
Buxton had a plus 41% WPA, and then Andrew Morris, just for being the pitcher on the mound, had a 30%. That's pretty good. Can you go to the win probability added now? I just want to see like what Lewis got. This is why I like the stat. It's not predictive, but it is fun.
Yeah, because Royce, I can go and play your breakdown as you can see. What's the stuff in this one? Royce Lewis got 7.3%. Victor Carantini got 0.6%. Edward Julian.
Well, that's weird for Carantini because, well, I mean, he probably had a couple at bats where he had a runner on, so like it's still negative.
Those are the last three WP win percentage.
Why is that negative then? Because you just got intentionally walked. You didn't do anything.
Because it sets up a double play, so it doesn't. Yeah.
I mean, I guess. But still, adding a base runner should always improve your win probability.
I don't know, because I think the win probability was probably already high for you guys.
Right. Well, that's also
true. On
true.
second, nobody out in the tied game in the bottom of the 10th. So
right.
It was, yeah, I could see the last ones. Yeah, it was. Yeah, because it was already at 80%, and then it goes up. Yeah.
Well, that's what's like. Lewis had the game-winning RBI, but he's only going to get 7% win probability because there were already guys on like what was it, second and third with one out. Where Buxton just getting the base hit to tie the game is what really swung the game. So like that's what's interesting about win probability added is like sometimes the credit goes to someone you don't expect to, even though Royce Lewis deserves credit for because like what was the expecting batting average on that? Yeah, he had a 120 expecting batting average on that last one. He hit a slow grounder that should probably be a double play most of the time. It just found a hole because I had the
and Buxton's was 0.6.
Yes, because it hit a rock, essentially. Like, it was an easy bounce. So, that was much more entertaining than I thought it should be. So it was a nice little crescendo at the end of the night. Just a little, for a night that had, like, no drama.
It was just very high scoring.
The Twins decided that
we need to create some.
We just need to have a little bit of drama. Like, they wanted this... They wanted this to be a thing. So I think with that, Ty had to drop off because he had some audio issues. But Lee, do you have any – the Tigers won. Any closing thoughts on there?
Tigers won. Offense looked good, but who knows what they'll be tomorrow. Montero was great. End of, really, for me.
Yeah.
The Tiger season is dead. I'm not really going to spend a lot of time mulling over what this particular win means for them.
Right. I mean, the Tiger, they're sunk. I mean,
yeah,
season's over. But I mean, that doesn't mean you still can't have enjoyable baseball. Like it's kind of the like same attitude I have with the Twins. Just because I don't expect them to make the playoffs doesn't mean that I don't think they will still be I'm still open to the possibility that they're going to be a decent team the rest of the year. And if I haven't said it a dozen times this stream, the Twins are going nowhere with this bullpen. Case in point, the Twins had to score 9 runs in order to just squeak out a win against the Rockies.
There is not a lead that is safe.
There is no safe lead in Minnesota until you get at least a couple bullpen arms. The good news is you can develop a couple good bullpen arms and you can spend $20 million and get 3 decent bullpen arms if you pick the right ones. That can be a quick rebuild. You just have to pick the right guys. It's just whatever. They weren't expecting to be competitive this year. They're more competitive than they thought they were. However, they're not competitive. Let's not fool ourselves here. If they go on a nice little win streak here in the next couple of weeks, maybe they can be light buyers. But what are the chances on that happening, Lee? 10%?
Not high.
20%? Like,
I think what Ty said, the Tigers are at 3 games back of the Twins, and I feel like they had got a better shot of, making a run.
Yeah. Oh, I still think, like, I tried changing Ty's question in the middle, and I think he shot it down pretty quick. But between now and the rest of the season, I believe the Tigers will have a higher winning percentage than the Twins and the White Sox. But the White Sox have already proven that they're a better team. So, like, the White Sox, I think, are much more likely to make the playoffs. And then I guess it's maybe the Twins, because the Tigers just have such a deep hole.
I mean, they are only, 3 games back of the Twins. I mean, there is half a season left. But, no, like I said, my worst nightmare is that they get hot and they're like 500, and then they don't sell the deadline, and then they end up missing the playoffs anyway because they don't do anything substantial. Because they never do anything substantial. Scott Harris is too much of a coward to do anything big.
I mean, I would argue Framber Valdez was something substantial.
That's the only thing in his entire career.
Right, but that was only 6 months ago. I get what you're saying. Like, you know much more about Scott Harris than I do, and you certainly, up until, like, I would say you were not high on Scott Harris outside of January to February. And then he signed Verlander and he signed Valdez.
But he has given nothing to me to show that he's...
Sure.
I have no idea that he's even going to look and say, oh, there's a problem with this roster. For all I know, he's going to say, well, the problem was that we were injured. No, that's not the only problem with this roster. The problem with this roster is that Matt Veling is routinely batting third, and he's got a under 600 OPS.
Sure.
We need a better roster. We need to actually add guys. Stop bargain bin hunting for 37-year-olds who are garbage now.
Yeah. I think like what your critique is saying, and tell me if I'm wrong because I don't want to put words in your mouth, is if you're going to bet on a player or if you're going to sign a player, you have to be correct on that player. Because bet
on a player. Stop getting 39-year-olds and waiver claims. Stop putting all of your hopes and dreams into waiver claims and Rule 5 drafts and guys who are one step away from retiring. Like, we have not added a bat. The last bat that we added was Gleyber Torres. Before that, it's like Mark Canha and Robbie Grossman and Carson Kelly and all these random one-year deals for guys.
But I don't think you can.
Players.
I don't like. The Tigers were at a different competitive window, and by competitive window, I mean that fucker was.
They were on a competitive window last year. They didn't sign shit. So
correct, but they did sign. But they did sign in this offseason. Like, they did sign Valdez.
They were in the competitive window this past offseason, and they did not sign shit for the offense.
For the offense, yes. But also, like, again, we disagree on this, and that's fine. I don't have an issue with the Tigers' offense.
You should have an issue with the Tigers' offense. I think at this point, it has been 3 years. There is no reason to still be saying that we have a good offense. I was going into the season, I was on the side of, we have a good offense, we don't need to worry about the offense. No, I'm done not worrying about the offense. It's time to add to the offense. Who in the everyday lineup, who do we have that is a good hitter? McGonigal, Green, Dingler, Keith, maybe.
Carpenter.
Carpenter, you only play Carpenter half the game, so I would half count him.
But like that's a strong 4. If you want
Our
to argue
bottom 5 is garbage.
so like,
Perez
and
is not
that's
good.
where I think that's where you can have a stronger point. But to me, you have 4 legitimate, and I'm talking like in terms of playoff teams. That's a McGonigal, Green. Oh my
And that's my
goodness.
point. We don't have a bench. We keep doing all this like waiver claims and minor league players and all this and trying to turn them into everyday players when they are not. We need more just average or slightly above average everyday players, and we do not have those. Matt Vierling is not an everyday player. Jahmai Jones is not an everyday player. Wenzel Perez is not an everyday player, but we keep forcing them into these roles, and it's not working.
I think like ultimately and again, tell me if I'm wrong here, but like they bet on Jones and is it McKinstry's really taking a step back? Who's a
McKinstry.
silver slugger?
And
So like
Vierling and Perez.
so like if you want to tell me they need to invest in depth, I'm open to that. I think that's fair. I think they also probably expected like a Max Clark to maybe be in the majors right around this time.
I don't think they were relying on Max Clark to be.
I don't think they were either, but I think like part of like the strategy going into this year, like Kevin McGonigal forced his way out of spring training. So like they had McGonigal in the plans, but he forced it much earlier than they thought. You have Torkelson, who, and again, I don't know the read on Detroit. If I was Detroit, I would be very like lukewarm on here, like as a prove it. I'm ready. If I'm Detroit, I'm ready to move on from Torkelson. Not because I think he's a complete waste. It's just I've seen enough to know he's probably not going to go through arbitration with me. So let me see what I can get for him. And then maybe that means more playing time for a Colt Keith. And I think you're saying you want Colt Keith to have much more opportunities in the lineup than he's gotten. And I think that's fair. You also have Colt Keith signed through what, 2030 or something like that?
He's signed 2030 or 2031. It's like 6 more years or something. I think the last 2 might be options, so I'm not 100% sure on the. It's a funky contract, so I'm not 100% sure.
So like ultimately, like what you're looking for in the offense is you need to find a good number 5 and a number 6 hitter. And I think you can solve that with $20 million.
I'm just tired of the bottom of the lineup being sub 200 hitters. Like those are just our 5 through 9 are automatic outs, basically. Right. I'm tired of that. We need, give me just more average players, and none of them can play defense. I mean, Carpenter's defense is horrendous. Perez's defense has been awful. Jones's defense is horrendous. Keith is, I don't know, because they won't let him stay at one position.
Right.
Like,
I don't know what to think about Keith, but
I don't know what the deal is I don't know what their plan is with Keith. It's confusing, and I don't like it, and it's annoying.
I'll ask you this question because I think this will have decent context. Would you rather be you're placing a bet on who's going to have a better record for the next 5 years? The Tigers or the Twins?
Next 5 years?
Yes. Future outlook. If you want to break it down between 2 years and then 5 years, go for it. But
I feel like the 2 years, I would almost bet on the Twins, but 5 years, maybe the Tigers. I don't know. I don't know who's going to be on the team 5 years from now. The only guys I know for sure are going to be on the team 5 years from now are Job, Melton, McGonigal, Colts, probably, Hal-Yulee, if he's still around. I don't know. But, like, we have basically nobody after, like, 3 years from now.
Right.
I mean, as much as I like to say this for the Tigers, I don't know, man. We got nothing.
But they're also willing to spend. I mean, granted,
Are they willing to spend, though? They've spent money on Valdez and called it quits. They didn't do shit outside of that.
They have a $200 million payroll, so I don't think that's...
Yeah, because they were forced to pay Skubal $30 million in arbitration.
Sure, but they still did it. Like, I know they were also, like...
Yeah, they were forced to pay arbitration by the
One of our off-season points was the Tigers were kind of, like, forced into a high payroll because Torres opted in or, like, took took the
Qualifying option.
the qualifying
Flaherty
offer.
opted
Flaherty
in.
opted in. Skubal was going to get a huge pay raise, so like that was already like $70 million. But then they all, on top of that, they also then signed Valdez. So like they're willing to spend. Now the question to me is, what does the new CBA?
Yeah, they're willing
look
to spend on guys that nobody else wants, 35-year-olds, and when you have to do arbitration hearings.
That's free agent though. Like I don't know. Like if, by default, signing a free agent means you value that player higher than anyone else in the league.
Yeah,
No one
they gave
else.
Drew Anderson $7 million. I'm sure they were making great decisions.
Sure, and there's always good counterpoints against. And I'm not going to tell you Scott Harris.
You don't have any good arguments for which
Valdez?
players do they point to that they're like,
Torres?
yeah, they're going to make good choices. Torres is on a 1-year deal.
But
That's
he's
not
still.
exactly. That's not.
But I'm looking
long-term
in
debt. They're not
totality. He had a
building
good year
long-term
last
debt.
year.
They're just buying 1-year contracts to like figure out what to do next, and then buying another 1-year contract. They
Right,
don't
but
want
a lot
to
of
pay
teams do
long-term.
a lot of teams do the 1
They're
year
not,
contract.
but they're not
thing.
spending any. They're not doing any long-term contracts. Their only long-term contracts are McGonigal and Keith. Those are the only ones. They're not getting any free agents from outside and adding them on for multiple years. The
Up
only
until-
one is Valdez, and that's a 3-year deal. 2 really, because it's a.
I would argue that,
player option.
or I would counter that there was, up until 2 years ago, there was no reason for Detroit to give out long-term contracts. They did Baez, and that's been a whiff. He's been more valuable than I think people have expected in the last 18 months or so, but that still I don't think is a good contract. So like I feel like you're being a bit harsh, and like I do
There has
think
been nothing that has shown me that they're going to make smart choices at this trade deadline or in this offseason. I am fully expecting this offseason for them to sit down and say, well, if you look at it, our offense is actually good when we didn't have anybody injured. But we all know that's bullshit, because I'm tired of seeing, Gleyber Torres is injured. Suddenly our offense is bottom is 30th in the league. So all of our problems will be solved if we just sign Gleyber Torres again. No, our problems will not be solved if we sign Gleyber Torres. It is much bigger than that. We need to stop relying on one singular 1-year deal to fix the issues. You
I
can't
would say
argue
it
against
wasn't-
that, because it's entirely true. They haven't done nothing to show that they are willing to point and acknowledge the problems that there are in this roster.
I'll disagree, and like I know I've been like accused of like doing counterpoint for the sake of doing counterpoint, but I genuinely, if I'm still Detroit, I'm more worried about the starting rotation than I am about
The starting
offense.
rotation is going to be fine. After this year, our starting
But you're about to
rotation
lose
will be
Skubal and Mize. The starting rotation isn't going to be fine. You're about to lose Flaherty. I don't think is going to be much of a
Montero,
loss.
Job, and Valdez. Those are 4 very good starting. Oh, Valdez maybe not.
Correct, but
Montero,
you need
Melton,
depth.
and Job,
You
and
need depth up until the eighth, ninth guy.
We have depth. We have like Ty Madden.
Okay, and that could be true. Again, I'm not going to tell you I'm an expert.
No,
on
you don't. You don't know what you're talking about if you're saying that starting rotation is a problem, because we have Melton is our future ace. Montero is very good. We got Job is coming up soon.
I
gonna
would
be
say
coming back.
you're doing some of your own fan service if you think Troy Melton is an ace,
I don't-
as the number one
You
starter.
have not watched Troy Melton if you don't think that. Troy Melton is that guy.
I think he's looked very good, and I think he's also looked rocky at times too. I think it's too early
Yeah,
to
his
declare.
rockiest start was when he gave up 4
title.
homers against the Twins in a game that had 9 homers total.
I'm not
No,
saying he's not promising, but like if
He
you're
is
going
a-
to go to the bank on Troy Melton,
Yeah, I'm going to the bank on Troy Melton. Troy Melton is that guy.
we'll see.
He is absolutely that guy.
I think the flaws the offense has, you can spend $20 to $30 million and get a
and
good
they
number
won't
5
do
and
it.
number
They
6.
refuse to do it because they are convinced that the solutions are in their farm system, when they are not. You need outside guys.
Right, but that's a different problem. So if you're saying the issues are, I'm just saying, like, to me, what the problems are in this lineup, or like the problems are with this team, what is easier to find? Is it a 5 and a 6 hitter that you can pay $15 million for a pure bat. They're probably going to be shitty defenders. They're probably going to be shitty everything else.
Well, that's
They're
all
going to
we
be
have
shitty.
right now. That's all we
Right.
got at the moment.
So, like, you can find an 800 OPS for 15 to $20 million a year. It is much harder to find starting rotation depth,
Troy
especially when
Melton
you're
has
losing.
a 0.85 whip in this season, 6 starts.
Right. But
He has a
after you lose
1.01
Mize and
last
after you lose Skubal, those are two major pieces out of that starting rotation that depth just isn't there. And I think it's
we
a
can
big
re-sign
stretch
Mize.
to say Troy Melton is going to fix that hole because he's one spot in the rotation. Even if you want to say, and I'm not saying you're saying this, but if you believe ultimate scenario, Troy Melton just replaces Tarek Skubal wholesale. And I'm not saying you're saying
I think that my point is I don't think the drop off of Skubal and Melton is that big. I don't think it is because at the end of the day, he plays 30 games. We need someone who's going to be playing 162 games or 150 games. That's my concern. I'm not concerned about a starting pitcher who's going to pitch 1 every 5 days. Give me a guy who's going to be on the field for 140 and bat 250. That's what I'm concerned about.
Sure.
We don't have that. We don't have that.
And in totality, like I do, so like, and I tell me if I'm like wrong here, if I'm misrepresenting what I've said in the past, but like, I think I talked about this in our top 25 players, because I felt we were very starting pitcher heavy. Like there were too many starting pitchers, and my point at the time, and somebody go back and fact check me if I'm wrong here, but like. My point at the time was an individual starting pitcher, while the most important player on that day, is still only seen at most twice a week.
Yeah, that's my point. I'm not.
I put a lot more value on starting on lineup than I do. However, in totality, your starting rotation 1 to 5, or in this case for a season, you need like 8 legit dudes to get through a season. And even then, that's typically not enough. Because, like, how many starting pitchers are the Tigers going to go? Not just the Tigers. How many starting pitchers are a team going to go through? 10, 15 for spot starts, if you want to count, like, openers, all that bullshit. They're going to need bigger depth. I think in your best case scenario, Melton and you listed off 4, or like that you were very confident in.
Valdez, Melton, Montero, and
someone else. But which.
And we also got Madden, and there is also other guys that I can't think of off the top of my head.
Starting pitchers go down every year, and important
I know.
I
think I'm aware at this point.
I'm not saying you're not aware.
Too. That's another guy.
So like it's a good starting point 1 to 4. But where's the big drop off? Is that at 5? Is that at 7? Is that at 10? Like at what point are you now not comfortable of a pitcher being a major league caliber depending on injuries?
Troy Melton has played 4 less, has pitched 6 games. Skubal has pitched 10. Troy Melton is worth 1.4 WAR. Skubal's worth 1.5 WAR this year. The difference between those two players is this year has not been the difference maker that you think it is.
Sure, but if you're going to tell me
since Skubal got back from injury, I want Melton on the mound more than I want Skubal.
Are you going? Yes, but also you're looking at Skubal going out the door. So your long-term investment in Skubal is not objective at this point.
Yeah, Troy Melton is the future ace. Bookmark it. I don't care. He is.
That's fine.
If you don't think he's that guy, you have not watched him. You have watched that one game he had against the Twins, which is his objectively worst start. So that is his worst pitching outing since last October. And before that, it was his first start where he had a bad start. Before that, he has not had bad starts. I don't want to hear it. No, you don't know what you're talking about. This guy is good.
And that could be true. And I'm fine being wrong. And if I'm wrong 5 years from now, dance on it. That's fine.
Every single Tigers fan knows that this guy is that guy. He is him. He is the future of this team right now in the starting rotation. He is good. He is that good. Like I said, you have not watched him. You don't know it. Get ready to know it because he is that guy. He's good.
Okay.
I don't care
I'm
how
saying
ridiculous it sounds. I don't care if you think I'm being silly. No, I'm not having it.
I shouldn't say silly because like silly is I'm not trying to mean like
You're
I'm
being a
not
little
saying
bit.
I don't mean like I disagree with you. I think you're completely off base, but
Why do you
like
think I'm okay?
I don't want to
Give
like
me
demean you by saying
give
that
me a
it's silly.
real solid reason that you think Troy Melton is not going to be a very good pitcher, because you have no reason. You just don't think so because
Put
you watch
Scooble and Melton on the open market right now and watch who gets hundreds of millions of dollars.
Yeah, duh, because one of them has 2 Cy Youngs.
Yes, but what is the reason one of them is getting hundreds of millions?
Because one of them has 2 Cy Youngs and 3 years of good pitching.
Correct. So if you're going to tell me
does not
right
have
now,
very good.
if you're going to tell me right now that Troy Melton is a better pitcher than Tarek Skubal,
At this very moment, have you looked at the last 3 starts that both of them had? Troy Melton has been better than Tarek Skubal.
You're just going into small sample, and like
that's what you just said. You're going into small sample too, because you just said, well, if you put them on the open market, that's all that matters. No,
that's not a small market at all. That's not a small sample size at all.
Okay, not a small sample. It's not the words. I said right now, I would rather have Troy Melton pitching than Tarek Skubal, because at this very moment, Troy Melton's doing better than Skubal. Have you watched Skubal pitch
and
lately?
in small samples, that can happen. I just think it's ridiculous.
You making it sound like that's a ridiculous, stupid opinion when it's completely
I do think it's ridiculous.
Based on the fact Skubal can't control his changeup. He has no idea where that thing's going right now. Have you watched him pitch since he came back? He gave up 3 home runs in his last start against the Yankees, and that's the first time he's done that since 2021, which, was 5 years ago, because he doesn't know where his changeup is going, because he throws his changeup in his middle, and so of course it gets hit 400 feet outside.
Okay. Skubal 2026. I was like, actually, I want to double check this because I want to make sure.
No, go back to 2026 because we're talking about.
No. I just want I'm looking at the heat maps and I want to make sure is this showing? My question is the heat map showing
You're not gonna
all
get
of
that
his career pitches, or that's what I'm looking at? So I'm not trying to
The concern is going to be in the last 3 starts. It's not going to show up on here because you're not going to be able to differentiate the last.
But I'm just saying in general. So. But I don't think it does actually change. So that's I think this is then just showing at 228. So we have to go down to here. And I know you're saying the last 3 starts, but to me, to go off the last 3 starts, I think is.
Well, you asked which one right now, and you make it sound like it's a stupid, silly opinion to want Troy Melton over Skubal. Of course I want that right now. Because right now, Skubal can't control his changeup. And so we're talking about right now. We're not talking about this year in totality.
You're talking about 3 starts, though. And this is where,
that's my point. That's my point. In a microcosm, over the past month, Melton has been better than Skubal. That's my point.
But I also feel like this is being based off of
Yes,
Skubal's only going to be on the team for the next 6 weeks.
Dude,